I would push the button.
Push. You're just told not to push the button.
There is
there are people in the world. I'm not claiming to be one of them, but there are people in the world that do have this self-control thing.
I mean, you
Guys,
can
don't lie to me.
put it there.
It's gaslighting.
Like you said, there are going to be consequences for doing so. But you can put it there.
It's gonna be one hell of a story, though.
I say,
Uh,
push
Do
the
it for the
button,
plot.
touch the magical rock that transports you. Do it.
And then you
Do
get tased.
And then you get tased. Hey, everybody!
Again, what is a taser?
Yeah, you haven't been
Hi. Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we don't tase you, bro. Welcome. That's an old thing now at this point, right?
That I found to point out.
And then I found it. Okay. All right. Went up a couple points. Hi. Hello. We are here. We're here. Welcome to It's a Long Story. A place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We're here with our awesome friends in the Wreckless, plus Faustus, plus this old man over here. Everybody here, take a look at your camera, wave, and say Happy New Howdy.
Happy New Howdy.
Welcome. Awesome. Hello. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're an 80 live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, having 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing, and for those that do the same homebrew world. The wonderful, beautiful world of Astara. Time. How'd I do? Great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome. Announcements. Man. I'm gonna really throw this person under the bus because I'm very, very, very excited about this. And they just sent me an update on it, and I think it's really cool and it's gonna be very exciting, and it makes me happy to see. So all I'm gonna say is the only announcement we have is that something is coming up soon. We're someone who is on this stream, who's in these campaigns, who is Brandon, is helping us out with something very, very exciting and awesome that I'm very excited about, and it'll be coming up soon, and you should stay tuned for that. Brandon, no pressure. That's my announcement. That's all I got.
No pressure, because Brandon is that awesome.
That's right.
I just want to know who it is.
The pressure is self-inflicted, but the talent is immense.
As soon as he said excited, I knew it wasn't me.
So I'm really excited because Drew. Actually, no. You know what, Drew? I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna run with it here, because for a couple of reasons, including ADHD. Hold on one second, everybody.
So Drew,
He's gonna get a hat that I already have, and I'm gonna match with him.
Oh, that'd be really sweet.
That happened last week.
I missed it.
Do you guys want to see what Drew got me? Was it a Christmas present, Drew? It really was just more of like a.
No, it's more of a
kindness of your heart
to be here.
Yeah. Everybody, this is what Drew got me for just because.
Ooh.
And it's beautiful and it's awesome and it's hanging in my office, and I love it. Which this is my office, but like it's hanging in a different part. Yeah,
it's very cool.
It's his nightlight.
It's a logo.
It
it's
is pretty cool.
And it makes my face really creepy when we hold it like this. Horror campaign, anybody?
Ooh. Well,
Yes.
No.
Yes.
For those that
Yes,
live
please.
and
Yes.
breathe.
Yeah, we're already in one, actually. Also, are we showing off what Drew got all of us? Because can I go get what Drew got me?
Oh no.
No way.
Wait.
Oh yeah,
We need to
we're
go
doing
get-
that. That's what we're doing.
We need to
today.
get what Sarah got all of us. That's more important.
I
That
actually
is
have
true.
notes, so I'm gonna make Drew be uncomfortable while.
I also have what Sarah got me.
Yeah, mine's on both are on my desk.
I can't grab what Sarah got me because I'm using it right now in something else.
Guys,
and I would
guys,
have
you
to
ready?
dump a whole bunch of other stuff.
Oh shit! No, you can't see it.
Ah, the blur.
The blur.
Oh, I thought that was a,
Pita. Oh wow.
I thought that was a Lunchable for a second.
No.
She's been losing her
I
mind.
got so many mac and cheeses.
Drew got me this beautiful. This area always smells good because of Drew.
Oh, that's awesome. What is it? What
Got
scent?
me
What
this
scent is it?
very interesting book.
Eucalyptus mint.
Dating
Yeah, I like
dismemberment.
that.
I
Any
look like
mint
people got proper
is
gifts,
good.
and I just was like, I got food. I got mac and
Show and
cheese.
tell.
Yeah, but you got all the cool American food that you don't really get. So that was
Wait, is that true? Drew, did you get Nav? I thought that was a joke. Did you really?
No,
Oh,
I got mac and
my
Crap,
sent
mac
her
God,
a
Drew.
bunch of mac and cheese and stuff.
And
Okay,
hold
to
on, hold
have
on.
the
Is-
full American experience, you have to cook hot dogs, chop them up, and put them in your mac and cheese.
I still
Drew,
got,
that is fucking
still got Kool-Aid
hilarious,
packets.
man.
and I still got. I'm saving these.
Yeah.
You see
I
her
still got Kool-Aid
Kool-Aid?
packets.
So awesome.
Yeah,
I love
make sure you
that.
put a
And I
lot of
got-
sugar with the Kool-Aid.
And I got marshmallow ducks,
Oh yeah.
but I kind of eat them. Don't worry about it.
Beautiful.
I got loads of gifts.
Well, I guess I just want to talk about how much we all love each other in this session. That's really what it is.
Yeah.
But we do have other stuff to go into. So we're going to do that. So yeah, welcome everybody. We're going to move on from here from the announcements into our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Sorry, it's Lorify. I don't know, probably shouldn't do a voice when I do. Is awesome. Lorify is our beloved sponsor since early January, the beginning of the year, and it's an awesome and useful tool that I use truly every day, especially on a lazy day like today, where I did the bare minimum today, and hopefully it doesn't show off. But Lorify made that really easy. How did they? I'll tell you. Lorify is an awesome resource for those that are terrible at taking notes, or a DM who is just really, you know what? No, I'm not going to downplay myself today. I'm going to say a DM who is very good at his job, but has 5 campaigns that are running at the same time, right? You know, that's a lot. That's a brain thing. So yeah, Lorify makes it very easy because what I do is I take the sessions that are recorded here, I plug them into Lorify, and Lorify gives me a beautiful and awesome and very exquisite session summary that is clearly designed for my brain perfectly, because it is short, it is simple, it gives me kind of the basic kind of idea of what has gone on, and then I can choose to look into the other the specifics of it. So we do have like all of the NPCs, all the environments, who's on what quest. Was there a quest that was started, that was added to, that was finished, things that collected, items that to be honest with you, that Joe made up at the top of his head, and now I have to make it be a real thing. I know what it was called now because Lorify is reminding me. It's awesome. It's a beautiful tool. And you can use it too. It's not just for me. I'm not just showing off how great the tool is for me. You can use it for yourself. How? Go to lorify.ai. It's a place where you can sign up for Lorify yourself, and any sort of any session, whether that is in person or like this, as long as you can record it. Also, just a small thing. Make sure you ask everybody around that they're okay with being recorded. That's the thing.
Wait, we're recording.
Which I always do. Shit. No, Rob, this isn't recorded. Right, guys?
That was like a hypothetical you were talking about, Joe. Just in case.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. One of those hypotheticals. But yeah, so go to lorify.ai. I believe there's still a free trial going on. Check it out. We're going to try to include some partnership stuff that happens later on, but don't wait. Do it now. Check it out, lorify.ai. Thank you so much, Jordan, the team over at Lorify. We love you. Mwah. I promise I won't kiss you every time, but I won't promise you, but I'll try not to. That's it. That's all I got. That's all the announcement stuff. So before we jump into tonight's session, and again, Drew, please take your time. We do have a recap of where we left off with the Wreckless, and it was a lot last week. So, Drew, please take it away.
All right. Before I get into it, I did want to talk about something that's been bothering me. I made cookies last week, and they just disappeared for some reason. I don't know why. Does that happen to you, Dan? Cookies just disappear? Somebody might have gone in, taken the cookies, gone away?
No.
Because I'm pretty sure there was a part where it was said that you would come in and take people's cookies.
Oh, Drew, we don't talk about this in public, Drew. You know, this is.
I want my cookies. All right, so the recap. We start off. Lars, Carr, and Kobamu were in Stillwater Sanctuary in the archives section, fighting off a sentry and a couple, I guess, metal beetles. They finally destroyed the sentry, but before they destroyed it, it ignited Kobamu, so now he's like a walking torch. He started walking to help us out, and Carr told him to put himself out, at which he just started flexing, like he was on Muscle Beach, to put himself out. He didn't know what it meant. Carr uses Gust of Wind to try to put him out, ends up blowing some of these beetles down near Kobamu and putting some of it out, but some of the bookshelves still on fire and growing. Little buggers end up going after Carr, finding out that they eat metal. Carr threw his dagger and got away. They ended up catching Lars by surprise and eating his revolver. Second fight, already lost a gun. As it continued, he noticed that they were going after his small knife. As this battle continued, Kobamu ended up closing the door between us so he could do his battle on his own and leave us to fight the rest. Going over to the three in the cave, Ogra, Horus, and Faustus are in the cave still, going through, just having a blast. Ogra starts talking about the crew's stories and stuff about the ship and all, and they're like, I don't know if I believe that. Ogra ends up trading the Silent Sphere for a look at some of Horus's books of spells to see what he can do and what she can use. Going through those, she has a good time looking through. Let me see, where am I? Ogra. The next day, the fourth day in the cave, Ogra suffocates with panic. Horus stasis fails. There's some shrieks going on that summon an unseen threat. Don't know. Riaris and Kalinor are with Skit, you know, little green man with the hat and the bag. And they're with Bog, a big guy, you know, pretty tough. They go to scope out the mayor's place. As they're on the way, you know, they're gonna look out, see. Oh no! Another guard. Another guard. And two, what were they? Ballistas? So, tired of waiting, Skit charges on and ends up alerting him. Kalinor is like, well, okay, we might as well go now. Let me cast Fog to try to help us out. The battle begins. It ends with Bog being slain, and unfortunately, Skit is decapitated by a Captain Hobbs. Riaris and Kalinor try to like scrap up and heal themselves from the fight, grab the head of the little guy, and zoom off into the night, retreating. Where they're going, we don't know. Are Horus, Ogra, and Faustus gonna survive one more day? We don't know. Is anything else gonna happen? Yes. Also, protect your cookies.
Is that your public service announcement?
Yeah. Also, Lorify. It helped me with my notes. That's why I'm still here. If it wasn't for them, I'd be gone. If you think you don't need Lorify, you're wrong. Dead wrong.
Whoa.
Lorify.
Drew, I very much appreciate the endorsement. Just to kind of clarify for everyone here at home, if you, there's never a point where I threaten the players here with anything but something that would happen to their characters. So just don't want to kind of make that a statement. Drew, I guess thank you for making me clarify that. And Drew.
Yeah.
One more day.
Yeah. Thanks to Lorify.
Hello, everybody. Awesome. Drew, please take a point of inspiration. Well deserved.
Did I miss anything?
Good question.
Ogra traded the sphere for reading lessons, not spells. She wanted to learn how to read.
I'm just preparing the fireball spell. Excuse me.
Sorry, I know Rob put this in chat, but it's Rob said Lorify sounds more menacing than Duolingo. That's very funny.
If Lorify had a
That was a good
mascot,
bit.
what would it be?
That was a good bit. The easy answer is a book. Like Salty the Singing Songbook. Anybody else?
I was thinking
yeah.
about the books from the
Nice.
is it the Magic Library?
I was thinking more like a Clippy, but as a quill.
I gotta find this. That's gonna bother me.
So you guys don't want Salty the Singing Songbook? Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah.
I don't know what
Yeah. It probably doesn't.
two things are.
You don't know what Clippy is?
Don't look at me like that. I don't. Listen.
Yeah. You know what? I will back up Sarah on this. Nav. I'm pretty sure Clippy was pretty universal.
The books from Page Master.
Wait, I'll put it in chat what he looks like. You'll know who he is when you see him.
Look up Salty the Singing Songbook, guys.
What is Page Master?
That guy will.
You've never
haunt
seen
your
Page Master?
Nightmares.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Also, have never seen Page Master.
I am.
Fine.
What?
I'm a young soul.
What? Look up Page Master.
I recognize Clippy. How Google
You're
Page Master?
gonna say like you've never seen Batteries Not Included either.
No, I don't. Listen, I'm not that.
Like the statement?
No,
yeah, I've
the
never seen
movie
Page
with
Master.
the little flying robot aliens.
What?
It's an old 90s.
So Sarah, I've
maybe
never
80s
seen that movie.
Like the wizard?
Guys, the oldest 90s movie I've seen is The Mummy.
Just watch the
Good
Page
one.
Master. You'll like books.
All right, guys.
That's it.
I'm gonna go watch the Page Master right now, I guess.
Yeah, go do that. You can't.
Dude, it's got the dude from Home Alone. Oh,
Yeah.
I can't.
And I think Doc is the librarian dude from Back to the Future.
All right,
Oh
now
my
you
God,
guys made me
Patrick
think about
Stewart's
You guys made me think about Catherine O'Hara again, and now I'm sad. And
And
so
Whoopi
thank you for
Goldberg's
that.
in it too.
She is in it.
And she's different as well, so now I'm even more sad. You know what, guys? I don't know. I think we need to pick this up a little bit to kind of bring us into more of a happier place. Oh, I know. Do you guys want to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
I mean, I don't even know anymore. I think
Can we
so.
match hats?
Oh no. We've hurt Dan beyond help.
Get him cookies. Stat.
You know what, Dan?
He has a
play
cat. He's good.
I
He's got a
hear
comfort
you.
cat. He has a comfort cat.
I do.
I hear you, and you know,
Therapy cat.
I'm gonna try and do my part here, and I would like Kaylin or Riaris to roll initiative, please.
God damn it.
Why? What did we do? Also, who voted no for my question when I said is mac and cheese a breakfast food?
What
Dan,
did you
immediately.
guys do?
Dan immediately.
Anything can be a breakfast food.
You asked us to do something. Roll initiative. That was a real
Roll
thing.
I
initiative.
did.
Oh, boy. That's a 24.
Oh, actually, what is that still going on? Sorry. 24. Nice.
22.
It's not 24, but
It's
Not a 24, I guess I'll just-
Not. Should have gone first. Could have had a moment in the sun.
All right, cool.
I'm still out here doing heavy
dang.
lifting, apparently, though.
Good job, guys. I'm gonna have to roll on this. Webcam's being, or dice cam's being a little weird, so you guys not might be able to see that. So I'm sorry. Okay, cool. Good. All right, sweet. So we, Rob, I'm pretty sure it's you, bud.
is it coming from me?
Yeah. Cool. All right. So we jump back into the scene in a flash of seeing this white light that is then dimmed into this deep sort of white, almost maybe like a tad blue mist. That's this fog. It seemed to kind of is resting as we see two figures running, breaking through the mist, taking off down down this small sort of hillside away from this large official-looking state house. As there are a few sounds of some labored breathing, grunts, roars, but it is quickly moving off in the distance as you guys rolled crazy well. So we're gonna say there's one turn here as you guys are continuing forward. Riaris, or at least one turn here, I should say. Riaris, it is your turn. Go ahead and give me a perception check if you choose to look behind you.
Would I be able to see anything behind me, considering we're in the mist?
Good question. Yeah, that's a good point. I think no. Kaelinor, how long does your
Missed at last? What a great question. It cannot be dispersed unless I choose to end it. So,
great. How long does it last, though?
10 minutes.
Okay,
Nice.
cool. So I think it's still going on. However, I would say that Kaelinor, you and Riaris are moving quick enough to be able to be seen kind of through the front of it, at least from a camera's perspective. But Riaris, excellent point. You turn and look, and you see nothing but mist. But I will say, go ahead and give me a perception check, anyways, based on hearing.
13.
13. Okay, cool. There is so the thing that you picked up last session, where is it?
It's in my right hand, so I imagine it's in my right hand. My left hand is on Kaelinor to stay within 5 feet of her as we run. So
You got it. Okay,
I
cool.
probably
Awesome.
unceremoniously have it by its hair. Probably be its
Beautiful.
arm.
The process of what happened was so quick that with a 13, you don't hear any sort of loud noises for two different reasons. One, maybe because you're leaving the scene quick enough and they don't seem to be chasing you, but also it is a little bit harder to hear as you hear these horrible sort of dripping, squelching noises as blood and other matter seems to be leaving from this goblin head of someone you met only hours before.
I, without thinking more about the perhaps ramifications of this, I will put the head in the bag of holding to prevent the trail, us leaving a nice blood
Beautiful.
trail.
Yeah, no problem. No problems there. Nothing bad can happen there. Good. Beautiful. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think so. I think I would just say to Kalinar, keep going, just booking it. I think. Hold on. Yeah, I think I would say that. And how much juice do you have left? Do you have any spells left?
I mean, I have a little bit, but not enough to take out those guys. Why?
No. To get away, we gotta go. Can you go fast? I can go fast. You can go fast. Can we?
I can go fast.
Okay. I will then. So I always want to reiterate. I want to stay in movement with Kalinar. I will then bonus action expeditious retreat upon myself.
You got it. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Kalinar, at that 22, it is now your turn.
Here. How fun. I think saying, with Riara saying go fast, I think Kay is just booking it, and as a bonus action will also cast Expeditious Retreat. Don't think she cares about... Yeah, I think the main concern is if she's being pursued or not, and it's just getting the hell out of here.
You got it. Okay, cool. With the mist only lightly obscuring the vision of you and Riaris, you guys are able to move extremely fast through this small village. However, there is a point of wondering which direction you guys are going to go in as you reach your first fork in the road. I'll allow both of you to give me a survival check with disadvantage, given the environment and the time. As you guys are no longer in initiative, but it's basic.
Disadvantage, you got 9.
Okay.
I too.
Great. You guys see a fork in the road. You have no idea whether to go left or right, which version is going to be going where. The DC to be able to even know which cardinal direction you're facing now at this point was a 10. So you guys choose left or right.
Shit, I did not think I would not know where we are with all this mist, and I have no direct. Right.
You could also choose to
Right.
wait
Yeah.
until the fog dims, but you guys are
fuck
about maybe 100 feet from the recent events from the townhouse.
Wonderful. Right, it is. I can get rid of this fog, though. I think it might be helping us if we do get pursued.
To get rid of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they can probably see it. Why don't we go a little further? They still have those, I don't know, giant arrow ballista, whatever those things are.
Ballistas? Yeah.
Is that what you call them? Yeah. Yeah, I'll leave it to you. Right, left, right. Let's do...
Right.
Great.
Let's go.
Okay. You guys head right, taking down a dirt road where you start to see that the sort of rough sort of outline of houses, but not close enough to be able to kind of recognize anything that would be familiar. For many different reasons, you guys just got here, and you are having to flee the village. I'm going to say, as you guys are continuing on, I'm going to allow another survival check with disadvantage.
Oh, wow. What the hell did I roll? Oh, 18.
Nice.
11.
Okay, cool. All right. With an 11, you, Kaelinor, you are aware of the basic topography of this village is that it is a little bit longer east to west than it is north to south. So you, seeing that you are still in the village here, you're starting to kind of get an inkling that you might be moving west, which is roughly in the same direction as where you came, at least from the bar. And then right on cue, Riaris, you spot the bar.
Okay.
So you have choices. You can keep going, right? Like, is the intention to fully get out of town, to try to run and hide?
Shit. The bar's right there. Should we keep going? I don't. Try to lay low. What do you think? I think we should keep going.
Keep going. If we lay low, we're just going to endanger the townspeople, and I don't think many of them can fight.
I think the last two couldn't fight either. So yeah, I agree. Okay. Well, thanks for the potato. As we run by.
Beautiful. In response to, oh no, never mind, it's in your bag. Beautiful. Actually, we'll say there is a sort of smash cut moment where we kind of have this moment of looking down, the camera looking down to Riaris's bag, where we have this kind of, you see in like scenes where they have this like kind of like hole cut out for this moment of what's happening inside, and you see this just little goblin head just kind of like bouncing along, and then you see a tooth fall out. Then it cuts back to the other two. You guys continue to run out from the village. You see the small wooden fence, the wooden arch, and you guys have taken off into the wilderness. At this point, as you all have been running for a little bit of time, I'm going to say go ahead and give me a Constitution saving.
You got it.
You have what, a +4? Okay.
+4, so add that to what you rolled, sir.
Cool. 19.
16.
Okay. Nice work. Good. Thankfully, you guys have had practice in running to and from things, so you guys have been able to keep a steady pace and know how much is too much to put yourself in danger further. Okay. At this point, you guys are now in the middle of this open plain. This open grass plain. You can see that there's some sort of like hills, some areas a little bit. Kaelinor, I'm going to say at this point your mist starts to dissipate. And I would like both of you to go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage. You guys kind of slow down. You can keep moving, but you're slower.
What are with these rolls?
14.
12.
Okay. All right. This open plain is not ideal if you guys are being followed. Even in the idea of actually, Kaelinor, given kind of a little bit of your level of speciality of having to track the party that included Riaris, man, it seems like years ago. You are aware that your footprints, especially given the amount of weight you guys are carrying with your armor, is going to be relatively pretty easy to track. So in that regard, you guys have kind of I'm not going to kind of pigeonhole you guys. You guys have kind of like unlimited options. You have pretty much everywhere you want to go. But from your viewpoint, you see that there is a forest that is, given the amount of west that you've traveled, there's a forest that is south by southeast, mostly south. That would be a good spot to hide in. Riaris, I believe you got a 14, right?
Yes.
Okay. With the 14 and given you, I believe you were the one that actually saw it last. You do notice, I think, following maybe some light sort of distant smoke. And actually, to be honest with you, I think I forgot to mention this before, but one of the things that would stick out the most from the distance that you were at, I think I said that you would see like parapet, like castle walls in the distance. I don't think you would see that. I think what you saw was actually a large, tall tower that was, from the distance that you were at, where it was unbelievably tall. Must be, for a man-made structure, it is the biggest thing you've ever seen. It must be. It could be a mile tall, for all you know.
Just to confirm, you're speaking about when I saw this earlier, before we got into Mir?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll say with a 14,
or
with a 14, I'd say you say like because you'd seen it before. You were able to kind of get a glance of where that's at, and that's a little bit more west, so I'd say southwest. Technically, directly across from you is also some forest. So you guys want to continue to go west. That's basically about where you guys kind of came in.
Kind of came north or northwest, like this type of deal. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it might feel like you guys are kind of backtracking a little bit there, but I will say this: the closest forest is, or the closest area of forest is south by southeast.
We should probably get some cover. I don't know they're going to chase us, but don't think we should stay out here.
Absolutely not. They could find us trackers. We're wearing heavy armor. It's easy to track footprints. Maybe the forest.
Yeah.
More cover, more foliage. If they come after us, we can set traps.
Yeah. Okay. It's probably a good idea. I think if we keep going the way we're going, we'll run into, I think, that tower I saw earlier. What is it? Hasamal. After meeting these few, I'm not sure how much I want to go there, but that also could be answers. I know I was hoping to get some answers or something done here at Mir, or we just kind of hoof it.
If you want answers, we could lay them in the forest for a little bit, see if they do come after us, and then trek to Hasamal. If you want to go there.
I don't know that I do. I think let's go to the woods first and sort this shit out and figure what we got in the morning. See where
Sounds
we know.
good.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
And with a one more hurried glance that may be holding a lot of thoughts and information, or a lot of thoughts and feelings about recent events that have taken place. Not the time, not the place. You all hurry to move to the closest area of brush to hide into the forest, one of the many forests of North Amaya. As you all get in there, I don't want to really cut away from you yet. There's actually a couple things I want to focus in on here. First off, it is about midnight here. So moving through, you, Riaris Kaelnor, you are aware of, even though you are possibly away from the danger that you are that you were recently in, the forests have been noted, I think, from a couple different people, including Lewis, and you also had some experience yourself. And the idea that the forest is can be dangerous. So as you guys start to trek onward, I would like one of you guys choose to roll me a d20, please.
Drew raises his hand. Me. You want to do it better? I've been rolling like ass.
Sure. 17.
Okay, good roll. With a 17, there's a couple points where Riaris, you do notice you kind of stop. You and Kaelinor stop and take a moment as you see some movement in the brush, and then whatever it was, it seemed to be small enough to run away from you. Hopefully, possibly some small animal, but it's very hard to tell even in this this area here. Where who has dark vision out of the two of you?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Great, both of you do. Okay, cool. I'll say with that, then go ahead and give me a perception check.
$21.
9.
Beautiful. Riaris, and only Riaris, Kaelinor, you did not catch this. Riaris, you both saw something, kind of like disappear through the bushes and kind of run further on. Riaris, you're pretty sure whatever that was bipedal, which is concerning. It was only about maybe, at the most, is maybe 2 feet tall.
Oh, Jesus. I think I'll kind of, as we're walking by, kind of put an arm out and stop Kaelinor. I'm not sure it's just animals in the woods. All right, so just we need to stop, find a place where we can defend, a couple trees on our back or something like that. But keep an eye out. It was small, like goblinish, maybe even smaller height. So yeah.
Spirits and small things like goblins. Wonderful. I think Kay's already pulled again out her weapon.
Yeah, makes sense.
See any tracks or anything where it would have been around, or is there any? I know it's nighttime, but I'd be curious.
No, it's a great question. Yeah, I'll say give me a survival check. It's a little bit of a higher DC considering the night.
All right, yeah, probably about 2 or 13.
13. Okay, cool. 13. You don't see anything, and that could be very well just because I'd say the 13. There's a point of like. I mean, your blood's still pumping. I mean, there's a lot of like, you guys have been kind of used to danger, but there's always a possibility that maybe, your eyes are playing tricks on you.
I really wish we weren't in woods and when you're on a mountain, you can really see things a lot easier. God.
Yeah, you can really see things when you're on a boat too.
That's actually a pretty good point.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that. Oh, okay. Well, let's just keep an eye out, I guess. I don't know. We should think about stopping sooner than later, though.
Yeah, we both need to rest at some point. Maybe we head deeper into the woods. We make camp, take watch.
Yeah, I don't want to. Honestly, I don't know how deep we should head. Maybe, near the edge is okay. That way we can decide where we want to go after. The further deep you go, usually more.
Can't come back. Yeah.
You can't come back, and if they follow us, they're wearing armor just as heavy as us. So we can set up some traps or warning signs or something, and wait for them. I don't want to go too far deep.
Yeah.
And then more tonight.
Some pitfalls, some trenches. With the way they can fall into them, maybe some fire traps. I think you see Kay's mind immediately go into about to ruin these Leonin lives if they come
I was
after us.
like gonna put some twigs or something they would step on. That's better. Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, we can do twigs as well.
No. Well, sure. Okay.
You said something bipedal. Was it human? Was it? What did you see? Goblin, smallish, alive?
Alive. It was in the brush. Ran away from us. I thought it might just be another creature like we've seen, but it was running on two legs. I don't really know what it was. Small. I mean, honestly, maybe even smaller than a goblin. I don't know.
Right.
I didn't get a great look.
That's fine. I just wanna. And I think Kay's gonna whip out like a divine sense, and her eyes flash kind of when the sun hits the sea on that horizon, just to get a sniff of anything that could be, scary or dangerous, celestial, fiend, or undead. Because
Okay.
I heard scary music, Joe, and I don't like it.
Yeah. What's the range? This should be happy music. You guys
It
can-
is now.
Hey.
It is now.
That's why it's
Now,
scary,
where's
because
the-
he's relaxing us. He's getting us to
Like-
think.
60 feet for divine sense. Listen, I heard the boss music play as I started talking, and I went, huh? What's that?
Okay. Give me the list one more time. Sorry, I'm just.
No, you're all good. Sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know any location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. As an action, you can detect good and evil, so.
Okay, celestial, fiend, and undead.
Undead.
Yeah, you don't get anything.
Okay, so I don't sense any undead like we did before, or fiends or celestials, which is a good thing. No malicious spirits or.
That's a good change. I'll take it. Do we see, Joe, or I was walking, maybe a good place to camp? Ideally something that's not just out in the open.
Yeah.
Somewhat defensible as best as possible.
Yeah, I think you guys continue to travel on. I was actually just about to say, you guys continue traveling on a little ways, and Dan, did you rolled last time, right? Kilner, roll me another d20 as you guys continue.
Do I have to? Okay,
Mhm.
I'll go do it. An 18.
Nice.
Listen, it tilted on that 5. It was gonna stay.
Cool. Okay. As you guys start to look for an area where it might be beneficial to trying to find kind of an open spot where you'll be able to sort of get at least enough of an idea of your surroundings, but a good place to be able to kind of set a campfire. Kaelinor, you smell smoke. It is actually to the east of you. And I'll put it this way. Truthfully, it seems like it's very, very, very light. So there's a good chance, especially in this darkness, that whatever it is, you could possibly just continue to pass along. It's up to you.
Put a choice in front of me, Joe. Oh no. I think I should stop for a minute and just kind of put a hand up to stop Rioris and be like, do you smell that?
Is that smoke?
Yeah.
Do you...
Cooking in the woods.
Tell where it's coming from.
East, I think. That way. evidence.
Okay. Well, what should we do? If someone's lighting a fire in here, either they're confident or stupid.
I hope they're stupid. But if they're confident enough to do this, maybe we go share a fire with them.
Well, let's maybe try to get closer and make that decision. I really don't want to fight more if we can avoid it, but if we could find someone to share a fire with, I'm for it.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's follow the smoke.
All right.
Okay. I'd like you both to give me a stealth check.
Oh gosh.
We weren't stealthy, I think, is our answer. That's a 5 and an 8.
Okay.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dice can't up. There we go. Can you guys see them? I rolled a 6.
Yay. I hope.
As you guys start to get closer, I will say 6 and 8 is enough to kind of, I will say, is because you both are very similar in your number that you got. I'm going to say that you are aware of your lack of stealth here. But as you get closer, I'm going to say, let's have both of you guys give me one more perception check, please.
24.
24.
An 8.
Okay. I don't want to be making everything up. Riaris. You smell food. And it's something that I would say for you, it would be something that you're probably able to recognize pretty well. So it might not be hyper specific, but you tell me what you smell.
I think what really peaks it out for or pulls it out for Riaris isn't that it's necessarily one food like something on a spit or something. It's actually more of like a stew, and so it's something that's been in there maybe for a little while. Maybe this person has been traveling with, and they just kind of have the same stew and they cook it up, whatever like that. So it's a mixture of flavors, and I think is notably as anything as really smelling the herbs and spices that are put into it that are unique, that really kind of pull out.
Yeah. Okay, beautiful. You got over 20 on your
Yep.
Your check, right? You smell that there's also some added smells that are I would say are interesting. I can't say whether or not they're enticing or not. I will say that above board, it's very. Is artisanal the right word?
Sounds good.
Clinton, is artisanal the right
Yep.
word? Cool.
Artisanal mac and cheese.
Yeah. How is?
Sorry.
How is
What is this
it's
spelled?
artisanal mac and cheese.
Vita.
Yeah. How is Riaris's palate? Is it very refined?
Well, I'd like to think so, but others might not. It's all a matter of
Sure.
perspective. So,
Yeah, that's true.
no. Is it refined? No. No, I don't think it's crazy refined. They only had so much to work with through this time. So, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, in that case, you could definitely tell that it's some sort of stew, but it seems like it's, and you can smell. I mean, like meat. Like there's a like meat, root vegetables, that sort of stuff. That is definitely in it. But along with that, you actually, yeah. Sorry, that's all you get so far.
I think I just stop and try to whisper to Kaelin. I don't know if they're friendly, but that smells really good. Wow, what? We should. Do I see anybody? Could we see anybody? Are we close enough? Is there anybody by said fire?
You rolled really well. So it's so in the darkness here. I'll say you. Oh, you know what? I'll ask this: do you move closer?
Yes.
I'm not gonna make you roll a separate check. I'm gonna say just yeah. Cool. As you move a little closer here, you do notice that there is a rather small, concentrated sort of fireplace that looks to be relatively sort of, I mean, friendly looking. Like there's a single sort of log that is placed in front of it. You do notice something. The first thing you notice is that there is a full like kind of cauldron that is sitting above the fire, but it's much. Does a cauldron specify size? It's a small cauldron. It also looks. You see that there is what looks to be a lot of like circular sort of spiral pieces on the crossbar that is kind of sitting atop the that the cauldron is resting on. It looks pretty like elaborate. And then you see just the roughest sort of outline of what looks to be like some sort of cart, some sort of wagon.
I'll motion to Kaelin, or as I kind of stash away my own weapons that I had out. Just put it away. Let's
put it away. They could. Okay.
Well, it'll be fine. One way or the other.
If I get to say I told you so a second time tonight, it'd be great for me. And I think she'll stash a weapon away.
All right. Well, okay, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm
say
hungry.
hi.
I'm gonna go say hi. Let's go say hi.
Okay.
Don't scare them. Just try not to. That's
try not to.
All right. I'm sorry. Nope.
No. Finish your sentence, please.
Nope.
No. Try not to be what, Riaris? Myself?
I'm gonna. Oh boy. Shit. Not what I was saying. No, I just saying. Be yourself. That is exactly what we need. Just don't kill them immediately.
I don't kill things immediately. I give them at least 3 seconds. Most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. Great. Okay. And I'm gonna, as I kind of go into it, in the opening or whatever, I'm just gonna speak to not surprise them and say, "Hello." Shit. What am I supposed to say? Oh, hi. We're not trying to scare you.
We smelt your food. Usually that's a good thing to say. Not usually, actually.
Then they think they're good.
We're friendly?
Food. We're not. Yes, friendly.
What are we kind of up?
We're not armed in our hands.
Well.
Hello.
Oh, you're okay.
You guys don't see anyone.
Damn, I thought it. Well,
However, Riaris, you hear. I say both of you actually hear. You hear some strange sounds coming from inside of this. What looks to be a relatively very elaborate looking wagon. You see some moss that is collected along the sides, but also you see a lot of like pieces that seem to be rather odd for a vehicle of this type. You also don't see any horses. This is the vehicle you see.
I mean, looking around, is there space in the forest for this thing to travel easily enough, even with no pack animals? I mean,
it would be pretty tricky. Yeah, no, I think it would be relatively pretty tricky to be able to have this thing move through the forest here.
And is there
You
like
guys
a
aren't
is there any
very
like chimney or
deep,
smoke
but-
coming out or anything of it? Like it looks like it's or light.
Yes, yes, there is. And also, you're close enough here where you're actually able to hear and smell kind of the boiling cauldron of the stew. But there is a separate, there's a separate sort of plume of smoke going on inside of this wagon that seems to feed a little bit more to that different sort of smell that you're not familiar with.
Well, this is awkward. I kind of thought they'd be out here. I don't know that we should knock on their door, but they seem to be awake.
Better than scaring them when they step out.
Kaelinor, at that moment, you start to hear humming from inside.
There's definitely someone in there. Perhaps we go knock quickly before we scare them to death.
Yep. That sounds like a pretty good idea.
Go knock
Awesome.
on the door.
So you guys go to the.
Could I cast thaumaturgy on the door and make a knocking sound, as if like coming from the door of the wagon?
Probably.
It says instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range. Rumble, thunder, cry of a raven, whispers.
Cool.
Oh,
Okay,
knock,
great.
knock.
So yeah, you can absolutely just fully be able to go. Yeah. You hear the humming stop.
Hello. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry, ma'am.
Oh. If you're from the family, I'm fine. Thank you.
No, we're not. We're just two travelers looking for some warmth and perhaps to share a meal with you. Whatever you're cooking smells good. If you have any to spare.
Amazing. Amazing is the right word. It smells amazing. I mean, it's nice.
All right. Well, I'll warn you, I'm a very powerful wizard.
That's okay.
Okay.
But just to be safe, maybe everybody just lays down their weapons as I come out with the food.
Isn't your food out here in the cauldron you got going on?
Oh yes. You know what? If you would like to have that, you can have it. If that means you'll go. Although I would very much like the company as well.
We're putting our weapons down. It's of course.
They are stowed away.
Great. All right. To be honest with you, that's more for your safety than mine. I wouldn't want to have to do anything to put you in unnecessary harm.
Thank you for your consideration. We are appreciative of it. And just kind of share, give a look at Kaylin and like, it's kind of, what is this?
Okay, all right, here I come. And the door opens, and you see this old looking figure that has this strange sort of air of he's much shorter than you'd expect, about maybe 4.5 feet. A big kind of gruff sort of beard, but is wearing this very elaborate looking robe, but is looking a little bit sort of unkempt. As you see him kind of step out. Do you all like anchovies?
You've caught me unawares. I'm not sure what that is. Do you?
Well,
anchovies are fish, right? Yes.
It's your lucky night. Everybody, grab a log, sit by the fire, and we'll have dinner together. And you see him kind of turn and walk back into the wagon and close the door. And we're gonna pause you guys there.
I thought he was gonna say, "Would you like some berries?"
Would you like some berries? No. You guys are so far from Shasavi. Okay. Where were we? Yes. Carr and Lars. Let's get back to the fight.
Sure, why not?
All right. So, as we come back to our heroes that have just dealt with getting. Oh, come on, brain. Pushing away not only the fire that was threatening to take out all of this entire library, you were able to push out a couple of the bugs as well, as Kobamu in a state of heroism slams the button, door shuts, and you see him. He is going to be taking care of two of these creatures himself, which leaves you all to handle the one that's right in front of you. So the gust of wind is still technically up. Your I was going to say some of your weaponry has been deteriorated slightly, and there is one of these strange kind of steampunk beetles that still sit in front of you. Just realized you guys aren't probably hearing the music, are you?
I can hear it.
Oh, you
we
can.
hear
Okay,
it.
great. Oh, it's coming through the sound effects. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I can hear
All right. Cool. With that, we come to the top of the order, which is actually the lair action of how these flames are going. So, Clinton, you weren't here last week. Clinton, you want to roll a d10 for me? Actually, I'm going to argue this. You have the gust of wind that's going. I'm going to say, Clinton, roll me 2 different d10s. And give me the lower of the 2. I'll be nice.
You're muted, buddy.
Wow.
Okay, well, we
I
can.
can
Okay.
hear you.
Let's do
6.
6. Okay, 6 was the lower.
Jesus.
Roll worse.
You want to roll for a team next meeting? Gosh.
Okay. Zoom out a little bit here. So the fire seems to continue to erupt through this, but it is traveling. Actually, you know what? Jack, roll me a d4.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can now.
Got it.
That was a 1.
Okay, cool. Yeah, great. So just choosing where those two flames were going. So north is where they're going. That's where they're headed. We'll stay there. All right. So at the top of the order, it is Lars.
All right. And it's just one guy there?
Yes, you only see one in front of you.
All right. I'm going to move 5 feet to my right. And then I'm going to... So I put myself between Car and it.
So so you mean west?
Yes, west.
Okay. I can take away your little circles now.
And then I'm going to hit it with my horns.
Okay. Go for it.
That is a 15 to hit. All right.
15 just hits.
Okay. That is 8 damage, and then bonus action, I'm doing hammering horns. And then he has to pass a DC 16 strength saving throw, or be pushed 10 feet.
All right, you got it. You do have, because that's an attack for you, correct?
Yes. And then I do a bonus action and try to push him.
Okay. You do have 2 attacks. I would argue you could probably do those horns twice, yes?
I could, but I want to get him a little further back.
You want to get him further back and then continue to attack. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Strength saving throw?
Yes.
Got it. Oh, that's a cool 3.
All right, so that's 10 feet away from me.
Great. All right.
All right, and then we're gonna shoot him with the old rusty.
You got it. I see. Smart.
And that is a 27 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
All right, and then that is 10 damage.
Incredible. Cool. So with that, you manage to, as you take that shot, Lars, all of a sudden you see as it's being pushed back, you take that shot. Lars, how do you want to do this? Take that away from
I just want to go straight through its mouth, and just the back end just like mushrooms out.
You got it. Yeah. So this creature is like small enough; it's really hard to tell. But I would say like you shoot right in between the 2 wheels that it has on either side of its sort of face, and you see just a burst of clockworks and metal. Great. Anything else in your turn?
I'm just gonna tell Carr to go find what he needs while I scout out the rest.
You got it. I'll say this, Car, before your turn, I will allow a history check, please. With advantage, actually.
Okay. Oh,
It's 2.
okay, I'll take the first one. 30.
What?
3-0.
30? Okay,
Yes.
cool. Without a doubt.
I'm a bard. Just like,
Without a doubt, you know for sure there is absolutely one more somewhere in here.
yeah, it's the one that I scared away.
Yes. So, I mean, you could tell Lars that this isn't the end, but
Yeah, when he says that, I'm like, there's one more and it ran that way. But
What way
you
does
got it.
he?
So, Lars, you do
point?
have your movement.
Yes, I'm gonna run in the way that he pointed for the rest
got
of my
it.
movement.
and when I saw it, I believe Joe didn't it run around me to the west or wherever it ran. I mean, I point where it ran.
Yeah. What's your move speed, Lars?
It is 30, so it'd be 25 since I moved that 5 feet to the west.
You got it. Cool. Thank you so much. Okay, cool. So from there, I'm going to, we're going to keep the map here, but I'm going to say, what am I talking about? 1 second. I'm in the process of switching some stuff over, gang, so I apologize. It's a little clunky today. But it's gonna be cool. All right. So there you go. So that's you definitely have eyesight on the beetle that is still left over. Lars, that is your turn. Car, you're up.
While he's doing that, I will. Okay. I think if I'm counting right, because it's hard because it's dark, but I think I can get to, with 30 feet of movement, I should be able to get to northeast of the northeastmost block of fire.
Yeah, I mean you could move directly east, and you got all that hallway.
Well, yeah, but if I move northeast, I'm at a diagonal, and I can hit all of it with my gust of wind. And since it put it out last time, because
I see.
I can try to hit all of it, and put it all out.
I like it. Yeah, cool. 30 would get you there, which I would argue is
which works. Yeah. I was thinking one more south of that, but if that's what it is, then like I said, it was hard for me to count.
Yeah, no, you could definitely be one more south. Yeah, for sure.
But that'll get me a little bit more angle to get stuff.
You got it.
And then I aim the gust
sweet.
right in front of me at a diagonal.
All right, cool. Car, roll me. I believe we had 2d10 last time, so go ahead and roll me 2d10.
Okay. Am I adding them or are they separate? Foxes, could you roll for me? Oh, that was a total of 3.
Wow! Oh no! Okay. There you go. There's your 3.
All right.
So I think honestly,
it's also still going that way. Like I'm holding it there.
Yes. Yep.
So I mean,
So put that up.
as much as it doesn't seem to be going in the direction that would harm the books I'm looking for, there are still books here. And Car's like, oh my god, there's knowledge. So
I love that. Beautiful. Okay, cool. So it is heading in that direction. All right. So Car, is that anything else in your turn?
I don't think I have anything else. I'm sorry. I was
Okay.
hoping. I guess I was.
I think
I
technically
was
speaking, that was just
dumbfounded by
movement.
the, yeah, that was mostly just movement. But for action,
You know what? Because it is just movement, I will allow you to roll me an Arcana check to see if you can add another D10.
okay.
If you want to use that as an action.
Sure. So I got nothing. I got a 13.
Okay, you got it. Yep. So the DC on that was 10.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me one more D10.
Okay. That's better. 7. I like that one.
That is all of them, good sir.
Okay. Whoosh. You just heard
Okay.
Car mutter something like, "Oh, thank the gods." Okay.
Incredible. Nice. All right. So that was your movement and your action. You still taking the bonus action?
Yeah. Let me see. I'm out of bardic inspiration. I can telekinetically shove something. Actually, so what I will do, because I can do that at a 60-foot thing, is that I shove open the not yet. I don't. Oh man! So I'm gonna hold my reaction in case I hear something.
Okay. You got it.
I was gonna try to open the door, but I'm like, Kobama did that for a reason. I need to trust my people.
Yeah, you got it.
So
And I'll say at the end of your turn, Car, give me a perception check.
a nat 20 for a 23. I'm
Wow.
really hot and cold today. I'm just
That's nice. Very cool. Awesome. You still hear roars and grunts from Kobamu that tells you that he is absolutely still alive.
good. Alive is
so-
good. It's good. Good.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, even if he dies, it just means we're spending a few days here. But I don't want him to die.
Right. Right. Exactly. Okay. Cool. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna move the camera. Yeah, because I can do that. Sweet. Okay, great. Cool. All right. It is now the beetle's turn. Last one that supposedly is in here. So it is going to make its movement at this point because it is.
Is it still like scared, feared?
It's not. Because it was the cantrip, right? Car, that's what you cast on it.
It was my ability. It was cause fear first level from Shadow Touch.
Oh, sorry. So is fear is it still frightened?
It lasts for 1 minute. So yeah, of me.
Is it concentration?
It is not.
Interesting.
Its duration
Okay.
is 1 minute. Now it can't see me, I don't think. But
No,
it
it can't.
it's afraid of me for 1 minute.
That could be useful. Let's see. Cause fear is concentration.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Didn't say that on the thingy. Hold on.
The little C next to cause fear.
Oh, the little tiny diamond. I'm sorry. So it is concentration. So it's probably gone now.
All good. So it is definitely gone. However, that being said, Lars, I don't think you're moving particularly sort of stealthy here, but there is a chance as this creature spent an entire turn trying to figure out where it is. I'm going to say, Lars, give me I'll call it a DC 16 stealth check.
Oh, I passed it. That's a 31.
Jesus. Sorry, I meant 35. Stealth is 35. Wow. Cool. Yeah. You I'd say with a 31, you're not trying to be stealthy, and you just happen to be. Something about your actually, let's use this as the option here. Lars, you have hooves, correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Tell me with a 31, why, especially with your hooves on a wooden floor, is there a memory? Is there something from your backstory of specifically remembering those hooves being a problem, and therefore maybe you took care of it somehow?
Yeah. For him to go out and play, he had to be stealthy from his parents.
Cool. Yeah. So tell me this moment, this memory. What did you do? What is on your feet right now to kind of help with your stealth?
He does like, you know how they do horseshoes? He does that, but he has like a rubber grip on the bottom of the shoes.
Beautiful. I love it. That's great. Cool. So with that, you're able to step very stealthily as this creature still has a chance to see you. So I'm going to roll a perception check for it. Not very perceptive. And that's a 4, baby. Cool. So it is not catching you at all. Wow, the dice cam is so slow right now. Trust me, it's a 4. See? Yeah, it's 4. Cool. Spends a whole turn just kind of like looking around, sort of scanning. You see it is now starting to creep. I'm going to say half movement further back, further away, towards what might have been its original destination. Okay, but that is its turn. Cool. I will be rolling behind the board for how Kobamu's doing. But with that, it would be it actually comes back to Lars.
All right. Do I still have sight of him?
You don't, but you know where he went.
Okay. I want to creep up close to him, but I want to stay like quiet and out of sight. So I want to be.
How close do you want to get?
Just the edge of that bookshelf. Yeah, right there.
You got it.
And then, if I make a shot while hidden, is that considered a surprise attack?
You are not under the hidden condition. You're just.
Okay.
You just managed to not be seen by this creature.
Gotcha. Okay.
Actually, honestly, man, you know what? No, with a 30, you absolutely are under the hidden condition. 30 is fucking crazy. Yeah, your first attack will have advantage.
Okay. Bonus action, reload all rusty, and then I'm going to fire at this dude.
All right.
First one was a 17, and the second one was an 18 to hit.
Yeah, 18 hits.
All right. And that is 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay, cool. It is still up. You see it kind of wheel around to turn and face you.
All right. All right, I'm going to take the small knife, stab it in the ground in front of me, and then I want to take the rest of my movement back to where I originally was.
Okay. All right, cool. So yeah, so I think it was 15 to go from where you were. You move out of sight, and you plant a knife there to distract us. Interesting.
And then that's going to be my turn.
You got it. Cool. Car, you're up.
Okay. He did tell me to go look for those other things, and I don't hear a lot of combat from him. Can I go over to the area where?
You did just hear a gunshot. I would say he's not quiet with that.
Well, no, but I mean, he's also not like or he's not. He seems to be in control.
Lars, do you make that sound?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Yeah.
So so good. No. So I will move towards the area that I found. That I saw that restricted area.
Okay. Cool. As you do,
I'm going over top of the bookcases.
Okay. Cool.
I'm using those as my road.
Well, I will say this. The walls are much higher. So the walls here kind of go all the way up. It's the bookcases that you can kind of go on top. So are you going? I'm always in the way. Are you going this way?
I'm not. Where is the where are the bookcases? I mean, where are the restricted areas? I'm not sure where it was. You never really. You said I saw it in the distance.
The restricted area was northeast. So ironically, it is where this beetle is.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Then yeah, I'll hop up and I'll go on that L that would move through your shoulder and neck.
You got it. 30 gets you there. I'm going to say, no, never mind. Yeah. Anything else?
Is it the area that's right in front of me?
Say that one more time.
Is it the area that's right in front of me? Is the restricted area the area that I'm like right?
No, it's further back. So you could dash if you wanted to.
I don't know what else is going to happen.
There is an opening on this side that you could continue on.
So then, yeah, I'll fly over and actually no. If I know where that thing, can I see that thing from where I am?
That's a good question. Give me a perception check. That was what I was going to have you roll in the beginning.
Okay.
And then I was like, well, it's going to be its turn anyway. So.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, you see it.
Okay, in that case,
wait, no, I'm so sorry. Joe's DM brain broke.
Okay.
The same walls are also blocking your sight here. So
okay, no worries. Okay. So if I can't see it, it can't see me. I'm assuming.
Correct.
So I will hop down. I will use my dash for my action since I'm not going to attack it, since I don't have too much help. And I will move along the ground, hoping that it will continue to not see me. Or not along the ground. I will fly in that direction. So I won't touch the ground, but I won't be on top.
Okay. Cool. All right.
That's about. I have nothing for bonus, and I'll hold my reaction.
You got it. And you'll see what you see on your next turn.
Sounds good.
Great. So it is the beetle's turn. It is going to roll for this. This would be a wisdom saving throw. Say the DC is 15 to ignore this. That's another 4. It immediately starts trying to chew up your knife. Lars, roll me a D4.
All right. That is a 2.
Okay. Your knife is now gone as you see it just seems to kind of just get fully engulfed in from this these strong metal wheels that have these kind of horrid sort of spikes on the front of them. But it did seem to take the bait. It is fully invested in that knife. And that is its turn. We go back to you, Lars, as you see this creature just
all right.
Distracted.
Am I hit? No, I didn't take the hide action, so I'm just out of the way. Okay. It
is quite crazy that this creature just got shot and then was like, ooh, knife though.
All right. I'm going to bonus action reload, and then hit it with Old Rusty.
You got it.
And that's 22 to hit.
22 hits.
And then that is another 7 damage.
Okay. It is still up.
And then
As you see, it finishes the knife and kind of turns and looks at you with these multiple sort of dents in its carapace.
I'm going to take my second attack to reload my gun.
Okay.
And I'm going to run around behind all the stuff that's facing my back. I think that's what, south?
So where do you want to move to?
I want to move behind all the stuff behind my character.
Give me some cardinal directions, my friend.
So that's west. I think it's north. Just straight north. I want to go around this stuff. Around.
Okay. That's 20.
Okay. And then I'm going to go north to, or west, northwest, the rest of my movement. So
Okay.
I want to try to get this thing to follow me.
All right.
Yeah. So I just have to hope it doesn't have that much movement. All right, and then that's gonna end my turn.
Okay, you got it. We'll say for the sake of this battle here, Kara, you do see that you see a very large, very fortified wall. Whatever this is, you're definitely not going to be able to get through in a single turn. So it's up to you, but we could say that you just you get closer and you start to kind of inspect the wall. Because I can show you what it looks like, but right now it's might not be worth it.
There. Yeah. If it's so, is it a new turn for me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, because does it seem like this wall that I can't get through? Does it seem like the way the signage is on the other side of the wall is where I want to be?
I think you rolled like a nat 20 at the very beginning. You determined because of the amount of fortification surrounding this thing, you're sure this is if this is a library, this is the restricted section.
Okay. Because here's my, I can't do it this round, but here's my, but I don't have light. I don't have that. Okay, I was like, my original thought before I realized there's probably no light is if I cast clairvoyance beyond the wall, and then I see a switch to open it from the other side, I'll use my mage hand and come in.
Yeah, for the record, the wall is I believe, I'll recheck this, but the wall is solid metal.
Well, sure, but if I can clairvoy on the other side of it, I don't need this.
Can you move through solid structure?
Yes, I don't have to move. It is invisible sensor, location familiar to you, or an obvious location that's unfamiliar to you. So it's behind a door or around a corner. So I could estimate how deep it is and look. And if I saw a switch, then I could summon my mage hand within 60 feet of me and go, flip.
I like it.
But I'm guessing it's dark in there. So I'm not trying to do too much. Because, this whole place is,
Car's just staring at a wall, yelling, "Mage hand, mage hand, mage hand."
Exactly. So, what I'm thinking is actually, what I'm going to do. No, that might be even worse. I don't want to blow this place up. I will. I'm going to. Now that I know where it is there anything? I'm going to search the area for any indication of either how to open the door, or are there other manuscripts around this area that are near here, or is there anything I can glean from around the area? So I'm going to try and search the area.
You got it. Yeah, go ahead and give me. I'll say for this would be investigation.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, cool. The dirty 20. You see that there are a couple of holes, or sorry, not holes, but the beginning of holes near these walls that clearly define what you're trying to move towards is exactly what these creatures were trying to focus on. So in that way, there's a possibility that you might be able to. It is very, very small. but that might be to your advantage in being able to handle stuff. Your next turn.
Okay. I am gonna stop there because I don't. My bonus, my reactions aren't gonna help me too much right now. So.
Just enough. I think these guys are actually pretty fast. Yeah, these guys are actually really fast. You hear just and it just seems to kind of tear off in your direction. Okay. Lars, for clarification, now that we're at this point, there is nothing that is. I don't believe there's anything really necessarily that is metal on your person anymore.
Not unless it's gold and just some like cheap jewelry.
Specifically, does not seem to attack the gold. We figured that out last session. Oh, you do have a crowbar.
Oh. I guess the crowbar and the cooking utensils would count towards that.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, oh. Thank you for being honest. Roll me a d20.
All right. Oh, 4.
Oh, buddy. Okay. You have cooking utensils? I don't see it in your inventory.
Yeah. It would be.
Do you have cooking utensils, or you have proficiency in cooking utensils?
The mess kit.
Gotcha. Thank you so much.
So
Yep,
be like
you got it.
And stuff.
Sweet. Okay, cool. All right. Please roll me a dexterity saving throw.
13.
Okay. Cool. 13 is enough. Yep. Okay, sweet. Go ahead and roll me 2d4 and give me the lower number.
The lower number is a 2.
Oh, you wanted a 1. Your cooking utensils are no more.
He took my pot and pan.
Took your pot and pan, as you see it immediately just started kind of like it. I'd say those are probably in your bag, right?
Yeah, they'd be in like a side pocket on the bag.
You got it. So yeah, you see like those wheels whir as it kind of just tears off, launching itself at you, and you start to kind of turn out of the way, but that's exactly where it's headed, going right into your bag. So it makes a massive hole into your bag, and you immediately just start hearing the horrible sounds of just this cast iron metal just being consumed and pulled in from this creature, with a moment of kind of wondering with how small these creatures are, where do they put it? Yeah, it was not your body though, so that's good. We are back to the top of the round with you.
All right. So we're gonna try it again. I want to move. Let me move 5 feet east, and then I'm gonna hammer horns and try to push it into this bookshelf behind it.
Okay. You would take an attack of opportunity moving away from it.
Oh no, I want to stay in the area, like in the range of it. I just want to be where I can aim it towards a bookshelf.
Okay. In that case, I would stay where you are.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
we're gonna
bookshelf's
stay
right there.
there. And we're gonna do horns. All right. We're gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
I'm not taking a 1 on that. That's 11 to hit.
Okay, cool. Using your horns to try to dig into your own handbag to push this thing out proves a little difficult.
right. Shoot. All right.
You did reload old Rusty, right?
Yeah, I reloaded last round, but he's within. He's at 5 feet, so I have disadvantage.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. We decided that he is in that handbag. If you're not worried about the damage that might happen to other stuff in that handbag, I'll allow you to take a shot with advantage.
Okay, we'll do that.
If you just drop the handbag and then shoot it.
Yeah. For fun, do you want to take a 23 or 26 to hit?
I'll take the 26.
All right, that is gonna be 18 damage.
Oh, that's max damage right there, right?
Close to it. Yeah, max damage.
Beautiful. Okay, cool.
I do have the flask of blood and a flask of water in my bag. If that counts towards like short circuiting it.
Cool. Yeah, I like it. I'm gonna say, do me a favor, Lars. So you absolutely destroy this thing, and I would like you to roll me. Roll me a d12, please.
That's a 4.
Okay, cool. I am taking 4 things out of your inventory as you blast that thing. However, you can also describe to me how you want to do this.
I drop the bag, take a step back, and then just fire in it, hoping I don't hit my ammunition.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And just hope that nothing goes off. So and
Cool.
then you just
You
hear
got it.
bzz, 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 and then just nothing.
Cool. I love that. Yeah, and we'll say in this case, this one does not blow up, as it is, as it seems to be drowned in whatever liquids were kind of left in that bag. However, Lars, notably, your backpack is no more. So go ahead and refresh your page, and you'll see what you have left. But with that, you guys are out of initiative. We'll pause you guys there. Actually, you know what? Yeah, perfect timing. Cool. With that, we'll take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 10. Nice work, guys. right. For Horus, Faustus, Ogre, and also for Merquant. As you all are trying to tend to the Ogre, who is seemingly also suffering from the effects of being in this dark cave. You hear the screeching as Ogre is, I believe, screaming, pounding, something. Ogre's noise has definitely awoken something. I need all of you to roll initiative, please.
Hey, that was an 18.
15.
17.
Okay.
Oh, I like Merquant's mini.
Yeah. He hasn't left you guys yet.
Yay.
Cool. All right. As I'm rolling from Merquant's, let's get Faustus. You got, was it 18?
Yes, sir.
Horus?
15.
15.
What?
Ogre?
17.
17. Merquant got an 11. These bad boys.
Is that a nat 20?
Ooh, lucky. That
It's
is
an
not a
8.
nat 20. That was an 8. Yeah, it wasn't a nat 20.
Okay.
Interesting. Cool. Okay. All right. Ogre, if you could remind us, what was it exactly that you were doing in this moment, Faustus, as it will be Faustus's turn here in a moment.
Ogre just like loses all sense, like she feels like she can't breathe. There's no natural wind or air. There's no, all it is stagnated, dry, nothing natural about it. So she starts hyperventilating, saying, Ogre can't breathe, no air. And she's just started swinging in and I said rage before this even started, so technically she was already in the rage.
Okay. All right, you got it. We'll say this: if you have started your rage, you can hold on to this number technically until your turn. But go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
That's a nat 1.
You are going to be losing your rage at the top of your turn.
Okay.
Faustus, you are up.
Awesome. So just to make sure I know what's going on, Ogre is having a panic attack over here, and then there's noises coming from other directions.
Yes, you are not entirely sure exactly where just yet, but I would say, Faustus, you do know that the area that you have... I'll say, actually, give me a survival check.
Uh, 17.
17, cool. You do know that the direction to go is for this. I will say for this map, you guys are obviously kind of trying to move south, but to be able to get out and move further from this map, you are eventually wanting to move north. However, you are in technically a sort of dead end. There's a possibility that you might be able to kind of sneak in between some of the rocks here, but it would be difficult terrain if you succeed.
Heard. All right. Cool. So
Sorry,
I
I don't think I explained the end of that. All of that is to say, to get north, you would have to go east.
great. Cool. So Ogre, are you still on your feet? Yes.
Yeah, and she's just swinging, hitting the walls, anything, like full on panicking.
Oh. Okay, that changes things. I will not be getting close to Ogre, who's wildly swinging. I think I'll make eye contact with Horace. Hey, buddy, if you could help out here a little bit, and then I'm going to aim at the ceiling, 10 feet opposite the direction we're going, and he'll reach into one of those holsters, pull out the kind of the tool handle that he has, and as it comes out, you'll see like a almost like a pink firework that kind of is there for a second that just kind of fills into the handle, and then I'm gonna fire fairy fire up at the ceiling, 10 feet south of us, 15 feet south of us. There it is, or opposite the direction we're going, which would be a 20-foot cube. So anything in that cube would need to, if there is anything, would have to roll a dexterity save 16. If there's nothing there, then nothing has to make a roll.
Which direction? Sorry, give that again.
I'm going to say behind us, so opposite the direction we're going, in case anything is coming up behind us.
Okay.
Because you said I didn't know which way the sounds were going or from.
Right. You do not. I'm going to say, so we'll probably specify the idea of like where you think the creatures would be coming from, right?
Yes.
So in that case, we'll say, because I want to give you kind of a chance for this to possibly affect a creature. Roll me a. What was I going to do? I just totally lost my train of thought. Your survival check was a 17, right?
Yes, sir.
I'll say you guys are kind of so you are sort of in a dead end sort of state. You're at least in a corner here. So you are you could try to get out, as I was saying before, you could try to get out north. There's some areas sort of between the rocks to do so, but it would be a scramble. It would be difficult for you all. It may not be difficult for the creatures that are coming, but in that case, I would say you have two possible directions that they could be coming in, and both those directions are the way you would need to get out. Or
Heard one that. Great. So
yeah, you get what I'm saying. So that's north or east.
Let's go for the north, where it's kind of tighter quarters, because yeah, and I'm gonna as I do that, I kind of do the hand signals, like going in there where it's tighter space. It's not going to be as fun, but that means there's also tighter space for those guys.
You got it. Okay, cool, nice. Yeah, go ahead and give me a. So you're just casting that, but go ahead and roll me a d20.
You got it. Hey, it's 17 on the dice. I'm gonna change dice.
What color is your fairy fire?
I said pink, but it's purple.
Okay.
That's from Alistair's gift, so it would be purple.
Brings in a purple lighter, puts it above everything.
Yeah.
Very emo, very cool.
It's a 20-foot square.
20-foot the square, yes, cube, 20-foot cube. That's so cool. I did that, guys.
Gives a little bit more of a sense of the scene around it. Let me back it up. See if that worked.
And I do like the lantern, how it actually is lighting the minis.
There we go. Cool. Yeah, that lantern also, thank you for pointing that out. That lantern is coming into play. You guys are not able to see anything beyond that lantern.
Awesome.
And now the fairy fire that's there.
Great. So again, I think that's the direction Foster's feels is probably the safest for us, especially since we can kind of focus on a small space if we do get caught in there at the direction we're going. So he will grab the lantern, and I think I would get right there in between those rocks where the fairy fire is at the edge of it. Is that a good enough description?
Yeah, you got it.
Awesome. And I'll take the lantern with me.
Okay, you got it. So you are moving closer towards the rocks in the line of the fairy fire, right?
Yes, with the lantern, because then everybody else has got to come with me or be in the darkness.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I did not put the creatures on the board yet that you did manage to get.
Awesome.
So that might affect your decision there.
Oh, heard.
Yeah.
Purple worm, purple worm.
Ah.
Don't you mean purple rain? Please?
Okay, cool. They have a saving throw for this, right?
Yeah, it's a deck 16.
Okay, you got it. One saved, one failed.
Like that 2 didn't make it. If they did, I am scared.
It was like, nah.
That would be a problem.
Yeah.
Those
14 to dex? What?
For what?
slug things.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you do manage to notice that there's definitely one that is there. No idea what the camera's doing. But yeah, sorry guys, I'm going to take the dice cam off for tonight. Figure out what's going on with it later. But yeah, you do manage to know that there is absolutely one of those creatures there.
Great. So this is still what Foss does. He's going to grab that lantern. He's going to turn and head that way where he fired the fairy fire. As he sees the little purplish outline of that other creature, he's going to spin back around, staying right there and go, "Hey guys, this way. Ogra. Hey. Fresh air this way." As I'm ducking her swings.
Okay, cool. All right, very neat. That ends Foss's turn.
With that outline, I mean, I know, so it's glowing, but I get an idea what it is, right? Yeah,
Yes,
I can see that.
I would say so. Yeah, and I'll say you're close enough actually to see both of them. So
Okay.
you see one of them is affected by the fire, but you would it does light up that area as well. So I'd say
Yeah.
you do see that there's two of them there.
Oh, awesome. Then yeah, so he's got the one handle from the tool he's pulled out from one side. He's gonna grab the other one out, and this one is more white and gray, as it kind of collects some white and black energy, and it's gonna fire just a force bolt directly at the one that is straight north of the lantern there, the one that was affected by fairy fire. That is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, just hits.
That's a good one. So that will be 8 force damage.
Okay.
Hey guys, we're gonna have to fight our way out of this, but this is the way. We get through here. It's gonna be tight. Ogre, this way. Fresh air.
And assuming that ends your turn, Ogre, you're up.
As soon as Foster says fresh air, Ogre is scrambling to where he said to go. So Ogre is going to run through that little crevice.
Okay, you got it. Ogre, how describe to me how you would like to be running through these heavy sort of rocks. Are you trying to maneuver your way through? Or are you trying to sort of push anything you can out of your way?
I think as soon as she starts crouching down, she goes full goblin mode and just goes.
Doesn't define my question at all.
Okay. Okay, she's just gonna blunt force her way through.
You got it. Cool. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Athletics, where are you? 14.
14. Okay, cool. Yeah, with a 14, Ogre, you try to slam into one of the larger boulders, trying to kind of shift and make sort of more room for yourself to be able to go through. And you are met with a hard realization that this is going to be
Do I
harder
get
than you
advantage
thought.
because I'm raging?
Are you raging? You lost
Yeah,
your rage at the top of your turn.
Oh, I thought it was at the next thing.
No, the top of your turn, which is this
Okay,
turn.
then yeah, she's still raging. New rage.
No. New rage. Okay. So if you use your bonus actions to rage, I will allow you to kind of retcon to roll that again with advantage.
Okay. Natural 20 for a 22.
There you go. Cool. All right. Cool. Sweet. With a 22. Put something down. I put it on the wrong one. Not only are you able to get through, but you also make it a easier DC for the rest of your friends, as you manage to kind of maneuver some of the rocks out of the way to create a little bit more of it. Okay, very nice. With 20 feet of movement, you are met face to face with two of these cave wyverns that you had met earlier.
Okay, then I'm just going to attack. Yeah, just attack him with my staff.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and roll an attack roll. And you have advantage. This one is under the effects of fairy fire.
Ooh. Okay, gonna go the first roll. And back to the top. +7 would be a 21.
21 hits.
Okay. It's not gonna be much. Yeah, it's total crap. It's only 5 points of damage.
Okay, that's not nothing. All right, you manage to smack it with your staff as you see it kind of as you see one of the heads from the back of its or mouth, excuse me, not heads, seems to turn in response from the first one getting hit. So you now have two mouths looking at you, with no eyes and weird sort of just circular teeth. Very, very, very wormy. Super gross.
Yeah, I already used the bonus action.
Yeah, all you have is movement here.
Yep.
I believe.
Ogre's just gonna yell, "More of the bug thingies!" And that's my turn.
Yeah, you hear Raquan go, "What bug thing? Oh, cave wyverns."
Now's not the time to correct Ogre.
Actually,
Horace, you are up.
Okay. So standing behind Faustus and Ogre, Horace's eyes glaze over black. And then I sort of raise a hand and a dark shadow coalesces, and I hex the cave wyvern, which looks like a shadow serpent just slithering along the ground until it finds the target and sort of wraps around it and then kind of dissipates, marking it for the hex. And then I'm gonna pull out.
Do you need to see? And which one are you hitting? There's two.
The one that got hit with the fairy fire.
Do you need to see it?
Yes. If I step, is that the east for us?
Yeah, you just have to move 5 feet to be able to see it.
Okay. I'll take a step east to see it and do that. And then I will take the obsidian dagger, nick the palm of my hand, and grasp it and cast Eldritch Blast at the cave wyvern. The first one is a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
For 7 damage. I think. Okay, yeah, well, I'll resolve that later. The second one is a 12 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately.
That one misses. What level are we? 9. So I only have the 2 damage, the 2 beams. And then for the hex, that is a D6, I believe. For 6 damage on top of that.
Okay. Nice. Oh, interesting. Sweet.
Joe, I forgot to add 2 points of damage to that thing because I forgot I was raging.
Okay, you got it. Either way, Horace, how do you want to do this?
I think the beam sort of in like an unnatural way kind of looks like it intentionally curves around Ogre to reach the cave wyvern, and just as it opens its maw, it blasts it in the same way that Lars blew away one of those little beetles. Just
You got it.
in through the mouth, a cavern through the back.
Okay. Sweet. So at that, as you blast that out, I need everybody here to give me a perception check.
I got a dirty 20.
Nice. 18.
17.
Okay, cool. You all did relatively pretty well. You all hear these screams of other creatures that probably are similar to this one. And then there's a pause, and you hear a deeper, darker growl, very similar to the others, but in a much lower tone.
This whole time, Faustus is standing there, and he's like trying to wave Horace on past him through that small opening.
Yeah.
Can I use my reaction to use fungal infection on the thing that just died next to me?
You got it. What does fungal infection do?
Any beast or humanoid, small or medium, that dies within 10 feet of me, I can animate and become an undead servant.
I'm going to say this to Sarah. Are you sure?
Oh no, she couldn't do it because she's raging, so never mind.
Okay.
Because it's you
could.
No, because
It's
I'd
not
have
a
to cast. Oh, it's not. It's just. Oh yeah, it's the.
You can't get out of it, Sarah. You just gotta do it. You just gotta do it.
I know. Ogre's not
Just do
thinking
it.
straight, and she just wants to go.
Just do it.
Yeah.
You
You just
got
see
it.
a bunch of mushrooms just come below her feet and just engulf the body of this thing. And because you basically shot through it, it turns inside out. And I can choose for it to be a zombie or skeleton, so it's a skeleton version of whatever this thing is.
I'll say you can use that stat block. It has just died, so I would argue in this case, unless you were malforming it in some way. It's up to you.
No, it just looks like the stat blocks and everything.
What?
What?
Hey Joe,
Joe,
it just died. It looks exactly like it did with a huge hole in it.
That's
we're gonna use-
that's what I'm saying. Unless Ogre, unless you're doing something on it.
Nope, that's it.
We'll say
It's
the
just-
one that has the disgusting pink part of its body extending out is yours.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Cool. Interesting. Okay. It is now. Horace. Anything else on your turn?
I'll take my movement right up to behind Ogre.
Okay. You got it. Go ahead and give me. Are you wanting to do so? I'll be more straightforward on this. Acrobatically or athletically?
Acrobatically. I'll try to slither my way through there.
You got it. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
That is a big 4, but we're already using magic. I am going to use a chronal shift to try again.
Cool.
For an 18.
Okay, cool. So the first time, I think there's a moment, Horace, where you feel yourself as you're starting to kind of move through. I feel like this is, not to break immersion, but this is very like kind of Resident Evil style, where Horace kind of moves through and then you can feel his ankle kind of get caught on the rock. There's a bunch of yelling and sort of screaming as the camera goes completely black, and then you hear a squelching noise of Horace just being ended by something. And
I failed
that
the
kind of like
time event.
yeah, and then you see the like his eyes seem to kind of like snap back open to that point right before he's about to head in, and you avoid that that specific. Okay, cool. It is now Merquant's turn. Merquant is going to cast Mage Armor on himself and move in space behind. He does not really have any eyes on anything at this point, so that's all he's gonna do. Now,
Is there room
Yes.
for him to go any farther forward? If he could, Fossus would be trying to. No.
no, I mean he could, but it would be a brand new sort. I'll say Merquant wouldn't, because it would be a brand new sort of like a new DC check for him to go through a different sort of area here.
Got it.
Arguably, I will say, like, this entire wall here, you guys could like maneuver through, but this specific area, the DC has dropped way down.
Got it.
Because of Ogre's Rage, honestly. So yeah. Cool. Okay. In that case, it's now the Cave Wyvern's turn. Dan, roll me a d20, please.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
sir.
No. Roll me d20 with disadvantage, please.
That's weird. Wow, that was a natural 20 and a 13.
These guys. Okay. All right. Yes. With a 13. 13 was a good roll.
You're welcome.
Thank you. You owed me.
Yeah.
Hey, those are bigger.
They're the same size.
One's slightly bigger.
Maybe it's just the shape.
Okay, fine. They're bigger. They're going to do more
It's
damage
just
to you
for the-
now
for
because
the
they're bigger,
force
because you said so.
perspective, they're the same, but just
Keep putting on the wrong people. Okay. All right. So the one that's yours has the ring above it. Cool. All right. So yeah. So it's their turn, and they are all going after Ogra.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ogra, what's your AC?
17.
17. Okay. 2 miss, 1 hit. Ogre, I need a dexterity saving throw, which you have advantage on.
I do?
Yep, you're a barbarian.
No,
Danger
that's only in
sense.
level 2. I'm a level 1 barbarian.
Oh. Thank you. Now I know.
I was gonna say, I've never had that. I'm too low. But I think I may succeed. Was it a dex saving throw?
It was.
21.
21 does succeed. As you take... you take 6 points of piercing damage, halved to 3 for you. As you see, one of them, their mouth seems to distend and extend outward from their body, leaving this sort of like pink, sort of fleshy substance as it collapses in on your thigh, as it is just slicing in deep. You notice specifically even this with your raging, you're able to kind of like flex through the pain of this, but you definitely notice that these teeth must be razor sharp. as they seem to cut through. No problem. And you're very lucky that they didn't hit any
Ogra
sort of
will like
specific
make a
organs.
roar from pain.
You got it. And that is it for their turn. Faustus, you're up.
So this entire wall, just to make sure before I do what I want to do, is basically difficult terrain. It's not necessarily like a choke point anywhere.
The choke point is currently blocked by Horus.
Got it.
If that answers your question.
Cool. So so Faustus will kind of back up to where he's like back to back with Horus, facing what's behind them. I'm gonna put away one of the tools that I have, reach behind him into a bag and pull out a bag of, what are they called again? Ball bearings. No, caltrops. There it is, caltrops.
Nice.
And I'm gonna throw some caltrops down in front of me, in the space in front of me. Yeah, and that's it. That's all he's gonna do.
Okay.
Quat, if you could get in here with me, that'd be great.
You got it. So you're throwing them where you're heading?
So I'm gonna turn so my back is to Horus.
So you're
I'm
throwing them
facing
behind you? Gotcha.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
where they're coming from. Ignore what I just said. It made no sense to me either.
Okay.
Behind me is where they're going.
Okay.
Not where they're
South. You're throwing them south.
Yes, that's the word. So
You got it. Cool. All right, you got it. You throw that out. You have the lantern you're kind of like holding, and you're probably having to kind of like jostle through, even just kind of like tossing it up in the air, grabbing your stuff, and kind of catching it as you're throwing caltrops out to make sure that anything else around is going to be affected by this. Beautiful. Is that end Faustus' turn?
that does end Faustus' turn.
You got it. Ogre, you are up.
I really want to attack something, but I really need this thing up and running. I think after putting a fungal infection, she's just going into defense mode, and she coming out of her hair and skin. I activate here's the name. A symbiotic entity on myself, and I get 32 temporary HP.
Okay.
It'll also give me extra damage for spore, halo spores.
Nice.
As a bonus action, let me just read something. A creature, not plural. Bonus action. I will go into a defensive evasion, and I will give it to Merquant.
Defensive extension.
Extension, sorry.
Yep, you got it. So you're using the shield.
Yeah, so bump, it's right on Merquant's side.
Merquant is not within 5 feet. Horus is.
Okay.
You got
Horse.
it. As the extension gives a +2 AC to Horus. So as long as you stay within 5 feet.
Pretty cool. Have you used that before?
I don't think so. I think it's the first time she's used that.
No, I've used it before.
Well, I mean, do you want to
Last
describe what
cave
it
fight.
is? Like what actually happens here?
Her big shield, she does this motion, and like on hinges, it like folds like on the mini, to two halves of a shield, like a door opening. So she's shielded, and who's ever on this side is going to be shielded from her as well.
You got it. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, that was one of the armaments you guys got in
Gombold.
Gonbold. Yeah. So very cool.
Pretty bitchin'.
Right. Sweet. Is that end Ogre's turn?
Yes, and the fungus bug that's under Ogre's control goes right after her.
You got it. Go for it.
He's gonna attack the closest one next to him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d20. Or no, you have the stat block.
It should be yours. Like, I don't have a stat block. Wait, let me go back. Sorry. Fungal infection. Actually click on it. Yeah, there's no stat block for this. In combat,
the creature uses the zombie stat block in the monster manual. I can read it from my side if you want.
Yeah, if you could. I don't know why I don't have that on my.
It's not going to be on your sheet. You're going to have to pull it up. I'll do it this time. But you want to make sure that you have that ready to go. So I got a bunch of stuff to deal with over here. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll that d20 for the attack for your zombie.
I got a 19 when I rolled it.
Yeah, 19's going to hit for sure. Go ahead and roll me 1d6. It's 1d6 plus 1 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 5.
Okay. Cool. This hits newbie, so it's going to be number 3. Okay. Takes 5 damage.
And that's going to be the end of Ogre's turn.
Okay. Cool. Horace, you're up. Merquant, you're on deck.
I'm just going to raise a hand.
And Horace, you're in a little bit of a pickle as the people behind you are. You have people in front of you, you have people behind you. It's tricky stuff.
Okay. So the shadow serpent will just slither to the next one to hex that one, and I'm just going to Eldritch Blast 2 more times for a 12 to hit and a 26
misses.
to hit.
That hits.
That is 9 plus 3, 12 damage.
Nice.
And
force damage?
Yes. And necrotic for the
for the hex.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Is there anywhere forward I could move that's open space?
There is 5 feet forward that would put you within 5 feet of this creature that you're above board is under Ogre's control. I'm not entirely sure how much Horace would understand that. But that would give a little bit of space for the rest of them.
I think seeing it attack the other creature will give him a little bit of confidence to warily,
cool.
Step forward a little bit just to try to make room. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, cool. It is now Merquant's turn. Merquant looks at Faustus.
Nope. I got the rear. We're good.
Okay. You see Merquant kind of like comes out and like looks at now has like a good sort of vision of what everything that's going on is. Oh, okay. Do we want to wait for the big spells, or do we think there's going to be more that'll be coming up?
Just whatever you could do to take care of what's right there.
Okay. Just, make sure there's no, and he holds up the orb with the, you see any of them?
What?
Because
What?
I'm about to do magic, and it attracts them. Do you need me to explain that to you again?
You got a knife? She's knife?
I don't have a knife, no.
Ogra has a short sword in her backpack.
Can you just do anything to make them hit harder? Like Ogra or Horus?
Yes, it would be magic.
Or Quad, fucking do something.
Okay, all right. And you see when Merquant casts the spell here, Faustus, you don't see anything because Merquant just basically kind of turns away from you. And I would argue the rest of you guys are really, there's no way you guys are looking back. So from your perspective, Merquant doesn't seem to move at all. And all three of these creatures, let's get some other friends to do this. So Kaelinor, Riaris, and Carr, all three of you roll me a d20, please, as Merquant is casting a slow spell.
I got a 19. Sorry.
Of course you did.
Why can't I roll like this for a Dean?
I got a 15.
15. Okay.
And bringing it up, I got a 4.
Oh,
Yes.
I'm sorry,
Do
don't
it.
ask me to roll. I've been rolling
That's
like
good. No, that's good.
Yeah, you're rolling
I don't
saving
know why
throws.
you're-
Thank you.
Yeah, you're rolling saving throws
Yeah,
for the
they want
enemies.
the low ones.
And you want low ones. Good, Kay.
Also, ironically, Carr, Carr, you rolled it. Was it a 19?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Ironically, that still doesn't save.
good.
As they have one lower saving throw, or they're -1 on their wisdom.
Oh.
So all three of these creatures are affected by slow. So with that, their speed is halved. They have a -2 to their AC and Dex saving throws, and they cannot use reactions, which is very useful for you all trying to get out of here. So I mean, anybody wants to say thank you, Merquant? Just
He
kidding.
didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
He did. Good point. Good point. You didn't do it yet.
He
Cool.
tuxedo masked it. He didn't do anything.
Sweet. Okay, cool. And that is Merquant's turn. I'm going to have him try and give a little room for Faustus.
Excuse me, pardon me.
And he is not able to do so. He does try, though, Faustus, is what I'm saying.
Hey, just out of curiosity, when you said you used magic, is that any magic or just your magic?
Any magic. It's attracted to magic.
Got it.
Okay, yes, and I'm leaving a little room for you here as he moved 1 inch over.
Can't wait to see what you do.
If you happen to... I just did it!
I'll keep a lookout for that thing then, I guess.
Great. Don't forget the lantern. Pretty important.
Whenever you get out of the way.
I just did! No, it is the Cave Wyvern's turn again. And they are all slowed on their turn. They can use either an action or bonus action, but not both. Which really doesn't matter for these guys, but hey, it's a thing. Slow's a cool spell. Ouchie mama. All three of these are still being shot at Ogre, who is kind of holding the line here. Ogre, all three of these are going to hit. There's no nat 20s, but I rolled a 17,
Okay.
18, and a 19.
I got
Cool.
some temp hit. I got some temp hit points.
You got it. Go ahead and give me 3 dex saving throws, please.
Whee! 1,
Excuse me.
2, and 3. Okay. 1 is Dex is where'd you go? Yeah, still +2. So 1's a 14, and 1's a 15, and 1 is a 10.
Okay, so in the last one you got a 10. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, as all three of them seem to kind of latch on you, you take a total of 20 piercing damage, halved to 10 because you are raging. But all three of them seem to be going for some sort of vital organ wherever your blood is pumping the most. And one of them seems to make purchase in a rather large artery. As all of a sudden there is a burst of blood that seems to shoot out, and Ogre, you are suffering from the bleeding condition. So at the top of your turn, you're going to be taking
Halo with spores as a reaction.
You got it. Let me explain how that goes just real quick, because that's a thing for that. So at the top of your turn, you're going to take 2d6 piercing damage, I believe?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I would say it's piercing damage. So actually, ironically, that would work out for you as a barbarian. And then you will also take damage if you move 5 feet before healing yourself. Okay, Helispor's reaction, yes.
Too bad it can't be on all of them. It can only be on one. It's going to be on the one closest to me.
They're all attacking. You want to say you want we'll say
The
the
one
one
I attacked, the one that's been attacked already, in front of me.
Okay. You got it. Yeah, perfect.
And because I have Halo Spore, symbiotic entity, I get to double the dice. First, they got to make a con save.
Got it.
DC is 16.
They make the save.
Boo.
The savers suck.
They made it?
They made it.
Yeah, then they don't get anything.
Okay.
Oh well, on that.
Yeah, these guys are pretty thick-skinned. I mean, they're technically dragons.
Wyverns.
Wyverns.
They look like bugs.
Draconic. Beautiful. All right. So Ogre takes a massive hit that she's able to tank strongly with that barbarian rage, and we are back to the top of the order with Faustus. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. The DC has now gone down to. She rolled a 13. It was The DC is now. It's now 13 or higher. Drew, roll me a d20, please.
That is a 6.
Good freaking roll. You hear this deep roar that is still hard to catch directionally wise. It is echoing off of the walls, but it definitely sounds like it's closer. And Faustus, that is your turn.
Cool. So I just feeling a huge splatter of blood hit my back. Am I able to get next to Ogre?
Yes.
Awesome. As I get up to Ogre, I reach back in my bag again and pull out a large bandage and yell, "This might hurt," and then slap it right on top of wherever Ogre got bit. And you will get 16 HP back.
You got
How
it.
many?
Cool.
16.
16.
Uh,
Okay.
So that's Cure Wounds, second level. Hey guys, if we could really just kind of keep on moving, that would be great. Raquat, let's go. And I'll pull the lantern up with me 5 feet, as far forward as I can get right now.
You got it. Okay. Weirdly enough, with the idea of like it reflecting off of these rocks here, there's actually even like less sight. So as you kind of pull it in front of you, look behind you and see nothing but darkness. You kind of like bring it back over there. Okay, cool, we're good. Every time you put it in front of you, there, you're like, shit. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Ogre, it is your turn.
Okay.
So tricky thing, Ogre, you are basically kind of like you're blocking everyone up here, but also any sort of movement is going to cause some sort of, oh wait, they're all slowed.
Yep.
They're all slowed. So you
Okay.
could, I'm going to say you can, like difficult terrain to move out of from your own wyvern's space.
Okay. I'm going to attack the one in front of me first.
You got it.
That would be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, and since it hits, I'm probably gonna use this now. Where did it go? I'm going to use Orcish Fury's attack. No, that's where to go. Where's the other thing called? Yeah, Orcish Fury. I get to do extra damage. Once per short rest, when you hit a creature with an attack, just add another damage die.
Hold on 1 second.
It's way at the bottom.
Yeah, cool. You got it. Yeah, so you have to, it's a weapon damage. So you're using your staff to hit?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
You got it.
Also, question. Because it's doubling the damage and I have, I get an extra d6 because of symbiotic entities.
It's
Does
just
that
the
mean...
weapons damage. I know what you're about to say.
Okay.
Sorry, it's just the weapons damage dice.
Okay, so it's just 3d6.
Yeah. If your staff does a d6, which it does. Yep.
Uh-huh. Okay, so...
yeah.
10, 15... 18... 20 points of damage to it.
Okay, you got it. Beautiful. Ogre, how do you want to kill this thing?
I think Ogre just slams her staff directly down on it with all her might, and then I'm going to use another fungal infection around it to take control over it. So from her staff, you see more mushrooms and vines going around it. And so now I have 2 of those things under my control.
You got it. Okay, cool. So that would be a reaction. So that's a, well, no, I'd allow you to do that.
Yeah.
Got it.
And bonus action. I'm still having Horse is still right behind me, right?
Yes.
Okay, with these things, I'm going to have them like go forward and then start running with them. Like, I can use my movement to try to find a way out, right?
Yeah. The only issue is that you can't really see anything.
Ogre needs the lantern.
You got it. But okay. So Horus, you are no longer affected by the thing. Your AC is back down to normal. But you now have a little bit of room to move. However, the light is somewhat of a problem here.
Is there more space past these wyverns?
Define space.
Like, is this a path and they're blocking our way forward?
They're blocking your way forward, as this was a path that was created by Ogre, essentially. But Faustus, you would know from this perspective, and I would allow you to say to move north through here. You're supposed to move north. I would argue that you really only know more than that. So that's about it. So at this point, you're not really sure whether or not north would be to the left or to the right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I will take care of these as fast as we can and figure this out on the back end. The shadow serpent slithers to the next wyvern, marking it.
You got it.
And since their AC is a bit lower, I'm gonna try a Gem's magic missile at level 1.
Nice.
So 3 attacks incoming. A 16.
16 will hit.
13.
We'll hit the current AC just.
Alrighty. And an 11.
11 will miss.
And I know I had mentioned it the first time, like, I brought this up, but I didn't have Hex on it. I don't want to be power gaming or anything. Is Hex going to work for both attack rolls?
I would say yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's the advantage with Hex.
All right. So that is going to be a total of 64. For 27 damage.
Nice.
Dang. Okay. Cool. Horus, how do you want to do this?
I think he raises his hand up like finger guns and shoots 8 times into the space right above it, and then the darts all drop down on top of it, like piercing it. As a
Nice.
And obviously some miss because AoE.
Cool. I love it. Yeah, that manages to knock one out completely. As we see it drop to the ground, you immediately see in response one of the cave wyverns kind of like moving over to it to like sort of like, you don't see you don't really see like a nose or anything, but probably from its like tongue, you see its tongue kind of extend out a little bit as it's trying to smell and figure out what happened. Beautiful. Anything else on Horus's turn?
And if there's even a little bit more room to keep moving forward, I will keep tagging along behind Ogre.
You got it. Okay. Cool. It is Merquant's turn now. As Merquant looks at Fossus, goes, Why do you have the lantern if we're needing to go forward?
I take it if you need it. I just
I don't want it.
okay. I will go in a sec. Just making sure nothing's coming from behind us.
What, left or right?
I don't know. North.
That's a wall. You're very bad at this.
Not right now. Not right now. North.
All right, so you're saying that we don't know whether we're supposed to go to the left or to the right.
Horace, do you have the compass on you?
I checked the compass to see which way north takes us.
North is directly at that wall.
At
like
that wall?
Fossus is 100% right. Yeah, it's directly at the wall.
I look from the compass to the wall, then west to east. Which one would hypothetically look like it had more space for us to walk? East, right?
I'll give you a perception check. The DC on this is 20 to be able to see maybe 15 feet.
Okay. I can do that. 15.
Cool. Yeah, Horace, you're looking at. You have the compass out, so unfortunately, there's a moment here where you realize, like, I can't pretend that I didn't hear this. I am reacting to this.
Yeah.
However, I do not have any new information.
I just yell, there's a fucking wall north.
Okay. We just pick. Do we need to see to our right or to our left? Someone pick.
Right.
Okay. Okay, cool. Jack, roll me a D20. You want 15 or higher.
You're killing me, Jack.
Kill him small.
You saw it, so there you go.
I saw it. Yep, beautiful. Cool.
I'd always tell people, don't make me roll for things. That's why Joe does not mind me collecting the inspiration, because it just won't matter.
That's why Joe makes Jack roll for things. To stress us all out. We love you, though.
Plausible deniability.
Luckily, I'm a creative player who can sometimes get around my own roles.
Well, when you know you're gonna fail,
What's the
then you can
green
plan
stuff?
ahead, you know?
Yeah.
What I want to do isn't gonna work. So.
Flashing or dancing lights.
Dancing lights, I hope. Yeah. I was just like, poison? No, you guys, no, you're fine, you're fine.
Cloud kill, cloud kill, cloud kill.
That's what I thought. This was,
So here's the funny thing.
Is it gonna be funny?
Here's the funny thing, gang. Merquant really was trying to kind of rely on you guys for the light, right? So he doesn't really have like anything sort of prepared that would be like light guiding at all. What he does have is fireball, as this situation looks pretty dang dire, he sends a fireball in this entire area right here. That does light it up.
Hot.
A man after my own heart. I had the same.
Didn't ask how big the room was.
Yeah.
Cast fireball.
Didn't ask if I could see what I'm shooting at. Fired.
Not being in an enclosed space where you're literally taking up our air with fire.
Hey, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was thinking to myself, I'm glad this isn't real life, you know, setting off a fireball.
Oh,
Imagine.
fucking terrifying. Yes. Okay.
We're flashbanged, oxygen deprived.
Mm-hmm.
No, great. Also, I feel like he doesn't have careful spell. Man's like,
No.
why would it?
Yeah, I see why you're asking, but no. Cool. So let me zoom out a little bit here. As you guys get a much clearer sort of design of the light that is here, that will linger here for a little bit.
He's getting something.
Like
And it does linger here long enough that as you you see the flame just, and there's like a bunch of, it's a green flame, so you see it kind of like starting to extend out as like embers seem to kind of fall down. As you see that, as the embers sort of start to kind of collapse down from the top of the ceiling of this, you see them hit the ground and then seem to hit something a little bit higher that is now moving towards you, specifically towards you, Ogra, as you see Mama's here.
Mm-hmm.
Did it hit Mama?
It did hit Mama. You see Mama has like kind of like reared up and now has a clear sense of you, just as you have a clear sense of her. And we're gonna pause you guys there. Good job, guys. Let's go somewhere just a little bit a little nicer. What do you think?
A lot nicer. Sorry, guys. Let me.
Don't dump his stew out if you don't like it.
Everybody say thank you, Brandon.
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 Cool. So meanwhile, ironically not really dealing with current danger at the moment, is Kaelan and Riars, as you guys are sitting and having a somewhat relaxing meal. It is still in a dark, kind of creepy forest, but you are having some stew with a just a plate of these kind of like tiny, very flavored fish. Has a bunch of like spices and things on them. Kind of one of those things that like you're tasting the spices more than you're tasting the fish, like that sort of thing. Oh, well, all right. Out with it.
The food is very, very tasty. Is this where?
That's very kind of you, but I wasn't. No, I don't need any. I'm a very powerful wizard. I don't need any sort of praise from anyone. I was just, story, name, introductions, things like that.
Oh, yeah, we didn't introduce ourselves, did we?
No, you didn't. It was very rude.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Well, you're feeding us. It feels a bit rude. I'm Kay, and this is my companion, Riaris. And you are?
My name is Ruver.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear from. I was chewing that bone was in that fish. What was your name again?
My name is Ruver.
Ruver, sorry.
And if I may say, Riaris, Kay. He said Kay.
I'm scared.
Kay is a very short, sort of almost sounds like a nickname. Is that short for anything?
It is. I think Kaylin feels a little embarrassed that she's been called out because no one's ever really asked her to expand on this. And she's like, my full name is Kaylin, but K is fine. Perhaps easier.
Kalenor. What?
Why do you want to know?
I'm a curious old wizard. It's kind of my job.
There's much power in a name. I think for now I'll just give you my first one if that's okay with you.
Oh, all right. Yes. You worried about me being Fey? Do I seem to be having more than my 2 sets of eyes and hiding wings?
I think she looks at the wagon. I mean, it's pretty magical.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, I think she looks at Riaris. How much do we want to tell this man? Kayla's like, help.
I'm just eating. No.
Great, thanks, Riaris.
Wings? I don't. I mean, the Fae is just a story anyway, right? I mean, it's not really.
All right. You can keep your secrets.
I mean, whereas the Fae aren't. I mean, they are kind of just a story. My father used to tell me them sometimes.
Your father? What's his name?
Ooh, I like these questions, actually.
I don't.
Thank you. I am very good at asking questions.
You are.
You're wonderful. He's just a scholarly man who researches and reads. In
a fellow scholar. Perhaps we've passed by each other at some point.
I doubt it, unless you have been to the Isles.
Oh, once or twice.
Where exactly have you been?
My travels have taken me from many places. As you can see, I'm a very well-traveled man. Dwarf, excuse me.
You are indeed. You ever been to Sway? Chassavi, Gombold, Waterfawn.
Oh, I have spent some time. The name Sway sounds familiar. I must have spent some time there. Is that where your family is from?
No. Not at all. We were actually, both Briaris and I, as Killen does look to him and he's still eating a fish stew, being like, really? We spent some time there. We had a ship, very briefly, before some travels got us split up from the rest of our crew. But we were there for a short period of time. A wonderful city. And
crew, you were on a ship.
Yes.
I was the first mate. So it's a lot of responsibility.
That it is. I've traveled on many ships. It seems the first mate was the one that seemed to do the real thinking.
I mean, that's what I like to say, but
Yeah, sure, he does.
Are you from around here, then? You're a man of well-traveled, but is this where you call home?
If you are as nomadic as me, I guess the only place you could call home is, well done. This. Here, where I'm at. Yes. So you said that you were split up from your crew. Does that Does that mean that they're somewhere near?
Rose, you got in contact with them. Where did they? Did you manage to get in contact with Carl?
Carl?
We did near far. They're as you said, they're home wherever they may be. I'm sure we'll meet up with them soon. We're working our way towards it.
I see. And of course, your journey home would be bringing you.
To our ship.
Which is
not here, as we're in the jungle, forest. Sorry, I don't mean to make light of the situation, but
you're used to a jungle.
Well, no, but of recent times, yes.
I see. So you
as you
would
know,
be heading. Of course, yes, you would be heading south.
I think that is our general destination, yes. Looking
unless there is some hidden northern jungle I don't know about.
One can never tell. You find a lot of interesting places in this world, I have found.
That's true.
And where might you be heading on your nomadic travels?
Oh, well, when you're as old as me, you make plans, and then those plans become other plans.
Sure.
As old as you?
Yes. How old do I look?
Not that old.
Not a day over 50?
I'm 47.
That's a pretty good guess. I would have said like 35. But
that was a joke. I am a dwarf. If I was...
Oh.
Yes. Do you think my beard would be this lovely at 47?
Well, I mean, from what I've heard of dwarves and who we've met, maybe.
Sometimes they can be. Sometimes they're quite scraggly and unkempt.
Yes, of course. Us dwarves do like our specific styles. I am 212.
Oh.
And how old are you?
I feel a little embarrassed to even say it. I'm not quite in your realm with wisdom. Quite a bit younger than that.
Well, there is advantages to being young, of course. I would probably have more difficulty carrying around that armor that I noticed that doesn't seem to have any specific insignia on it. How strange.
Is it? Oh, I had never noticed, actually.
Most soldiers or those that take up the oath of conquest and all that are very proud to show a sigil of their family.
Oaths of conquest. Yeah, you've ran into my kind before then. Well, not my kind specifically, but I assume paladins of that.
Yes, indeed. Yes, many a paladin. Actually, I just recently ran into one. Not about a couple, 2 or 3 fortnights ago.
Oh. What were they like?
Well, funnily enough, they didn't wear armor, which I thought was interesting.
Huh.
But then getting a little bit more of their story, I came to understand why.
I mean, it's rude to ask someone's story without them being present, but would you mind sharing it?
Have you ever heard of the Bastille of Hasama?
Can't say that we have.
This sounds pretty good. You mind if I'm just gonna refill my stew here real quick? Keep going.
Yes, of course, yes. The Bastille of Hasama. Legend has it that Hasama, their army, known as the Roar, or specifically Panthera Rougette, has traversed this lands for many a decade now, focusing on control and giving promise of providence, we'll say. But the Bastille of Hasama is one that has done the impossible, the unthinkable, as the Roar, specific and well-trained as they are in their Leonin design of paladin prowess, have a very specific set of rules that they follow, much probably like your oaths that you have. I am not one to consider such specific, typically religious, but being a very powerful wizard, I understand that there are things that are outside of many places that time changes all things, as they say. And to dedicate myself to one practice seems, it seems a little undermining of my skills. But yes, the Bastille. The Bastille did the impossible, the unthinkable, one that still roams North Imea after he has left his troop.
Sounds like a warrior of great fortitude, then, to go against how you've been raised and your ideals.
Yes, very much so, as the defining characteristic of the Roar is any leaving is a destined death.
Can't say that's not too familiar.
So yes, he and I are good friends.
Well, I take it then that you're not as sympathetic towards the Roar as others here, maybe? We just passed through Mir and didn't leave a wonderful impression upon us, fortunately.
Ah, yes, that poor, poor village. I must admit, I try not to get too close to the frivolities of warfare, but it is something that, as of late, has become a specific trouble in some of my travels. It seemed that the Roar has made quite a mark on Imea as of late, and has made some of the merchants that I frequent a little more wary, keeping the coin purse closer to the vest, as it were.
So are you a trader then? Are you a merchant? You've engaged?
No, I engage with merchants. I mean, I dabble here and there. There was a time, as found that having interest in the culture around, I've traveled the streets of Azumare a time or two and given trying a hand at being a dealer of some sort. But no, I am merely describing my relationship with merchants.
Well, thank you for telling us of the legend. That is good to know. We are strangers to these shores, you could say. But it is good to be in the company of a wizard so powerful as to be able to avoid what is around him.
Does the Bastier have a name? You said you met him a few weeks ago.
An interesting perspective of having a curious mind, but a defensive spirit. The name, unfortunately, is not for me to give out, especially to one who seems to hold such importance to names.
Oh, you got me there.
Of course, if one found that maybe their original thoughts and designs towards a person who was just showing a mild sense of curiosity may sway one way or another, perhaps my tongue may loosen.
Okay, I can see what I'm beat here. My full name is Kaelanor Demir. I am just a soldier.
To me, I highly doubt that, dear. I'm afraid this will be a 2-for-1 type of deal, as he turns towards Riaris.
Does that mean you're going to give us two names for Kaelan's name? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it depends. Do you think yourself as important as the Bastille of Hassamon?
No.
Then no.
So does that mean it's just 1-for-1 then? I mean, I can go like walk away. I can get some more soup or something. Fortunately, I don't really. You understand, man of secrets. I'm sure traveling the world. My name is not my own to give in this situation.
Takes a quick look at Keelan. Interesting. Wasn't aware that was a. I will say this: that is not a oath that I am aware of.
I'm not a paladin, so it's not an oath. But that's good. If you're not aware of it, that means we're doing something right.
You may not be a paladin, sir, but it is very clear that you are sworn to some sort of oath that holds power.
Something like that. Some things harden over time, perhaps. Maybe they're powerful or they just are because they are. But alas, I don't yet have the age to know when to push and when to pull and when to let things be. So here I am.
Riaris, roll me a deception check.
Uh, 3.
Very interesting accents you both seem to have. I am not aware of their specific origins. However, they do seem to differ even from each other.
We don't come from the same place, so that would make sense.
Yes, I'm much more accustomed to hotter climates and sand rather than forests and cooler weather.
I see. And you?
Prefer mountains.
You see him get up. Walk a little closer towards you. He's studying you. Not many with your stature, I know, that like to live in mountains. It's interesting to have such an origin with such a specific complexion. Regardless, you can roll me an insight check. He might know.
Well, interesting or not, I fear. Nonetheless, I don't find myself loosening my tongue for the prospect of the name of a legend. So, I'll have to disagree. Or agree to disagree on that.
Specific wording, if I may say. You use the phrase legend. Used to the term, are we?
Who isn't? Everybody has legends. Some people have legends of crazy old men who travel around in the woods in a carriage that has no horses, but who am I to say?
Ah, yes. Where did my horses go? His name is Titian.
It's a strong name.
Indeed. Especially considering Bastille in Leonin means traitor.
Huh.
Well, I don't know a lot about cults or religion, but I know at least one person who has left the cult, and they are also quite strong, so makes sense.
Kaelinor with the soup in her hand is just looking down at it at that comment. It's just like,
We thought about going to Hasamal. Seems like perhaps that was the right choice not to. After we came from a place, what was it called? Okay, where we started. What was it?
Raven's Rock?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fell through a
Very
roof.
sad story, Raven's Rock.
You know about it. We
Of course,
heard
I'm
a little.
not only older, I am a dwarf after all.
I mean, we have nothing if not time at the minute. That is if we are not being tailed. Don't worry about that. Could you tell us the story?
Well, if you
Of
are
what
being
happened?
told, I would be happy to remove anyone from existence that gets in the way of a good story.
Well, I would hate to be the one that gives you a boring one.
That's true.
Maybe if you're lucky, we'll tell you the story of how we even got here. That would be quite the story.
Boring would indeed be in the eye of the beholder, would it not?
Nah. Some stories are good no matter who tells them or listens to them.
Indeed. Well, in that case, I will offer a trade. Story for a story.
Should have seen that coming.
I mean, I did give my name. So if it's only fair that you tell the story, no, Riaris?
I believe the woman is correct.
Three of my favorite words to ever be strung in a sentence.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Never not gonna hear that. That's Is the implication that we go first? I think we went first last time.
Well, beautiful before age and all that.
Is that a all right, fine. Kaelinor had said, we are from the Isles. We have been there. That is where our crew was, though they aren't there anymore. They're spread across the world, I guess you would say. One's on another continent, and another is in a city. Eriskar, I think, would be the city. And we got separated after... I don't even know how to properly... What are your thoughts on the moon?
Oh. I am a wizard. I have thoughts on many things.
Indeed. I know you've studied many things. I'm curious of what you have studied about that.
Are you aware there are some
Strange.
cultures that believe the moon is actually made of some sort of soft cheese?
I had not heard that before, and I wish that were the truth.
Yeah, nicer
would-
truth.
Yeah. And we could have, maybe brought some back with us. Would have gone well with the stew that we have here. I want to be careful and clear in the intention here of being upfront, telling of the story, that there are simply things that I cannot say. It is not because I am choosing or wishing to withhold them. It is simply because I cannot speak of them. If you will allow that.
Of course.
It feels crazy even to say it. We haven't really talked about it. I'll look at Kaelinor a little bit, but we recently spent some time on the moon. We went there unexpectedly due to one of our crew members. If I have a word about it, our former captain of our boat decided to make a reckless maneuver. And in order to prevent further disaster, we all followed him and were teleported from the Isles way up there. There's a lot of things up there that I can't tell you about. But after that is how we got here. We're not from here. We crashed through a dilapidated temple in Raven's Rock and have been slowly trying to make our way south so that we may find our boat or another boat, find passage to go back to find the rest of our crew to continue the journey that we are on. Journey that escapes the bounds of this planet more than just the moon. Kind of escapes time itself, you could say. So that's our adventure. That's our story. It wasn't as exciting as I thought it would be. I had more of excitement in my head, but here we are.
Kilner, you notice that that Rivere has been studying Riaris very closely during this story, and you see him kind of pull back, and there's a moment where you've seen his eyes go wide a little bit. You are sure that Rivere thinks that at least Riaris thinks that that's the truth.
I'm gonna slip into Dwarvish to address Rivere directly, and in Dwarvish say to him, "It sounds fantastical, but I can assure you that is the truth. It did really happen."
It's been some time since I've heard the tongue of mother and father. Huh. Thank you.
The pleasure is mine.
May I ask what brought you to this moon?
I won't pretend to be a powerful wizard to know the innards of magic, but something combination of symbols, perhaps laid long ago, that someone in our crew had the ancestry to be able to activate.
Would you, this is a bizarre question to ask in the middle of the story, would you recognize those symbols if we happened to show you? They were sketched on a rock. I just remembered, to be honest, I sketched those symbols in the journals Ed had when we were tied in the mud. Ugh. Gross.
May I perchance see these symbols of great importance?
This is potentially life or death. Just please don't share this information with anyone else. And Kael'nor will go into her backpack and pull out the journal that she stole from Zed, that has the honestly the markings of the rock on there, and hand it to him.
Well, these symbols are primordial. No, I guess not entirely primordial. So, may I copy these?
I mean, if it's Rares, what do you think? I didn't copy down that symbol specifically, so I mean it should be safe.
There is one missing from the collection.
Well, I put my foot in it now.
If
Casting a spell.
I don't know if the music just went or if Joe is frozen, but I'm praying. Guys,
This is what
plot quick.
happens.
I didn't
when
even
you talk
notice
about what
Joe was
happened
frozen.
there.
I was just looking at you
This is
like,
what
what
they
are you
do.
gonna do? I
They
didn't
They
know.
go after you.
This
This
is
is
all
what
happening in
happens.
Kaylenor's head at this right moment.
You
Oh,
guys just
man.
had to tell the old wizard, and this is
He
what happens.
seems so nice.
I can't,
Kaylenor's already.
yeah.
Kaylenor's like, this is a mentor. This is the father figure.
Oh, now you offline
All
them.
the shit you gave Ogra for saying too much, I'm just saying.
We're selective with our information over here.
One of us is selective, that's for sure. The other, you can. At this point, I don't know that it's either of our choice. Being as powerful as you are, I'm sure you could copy them if you wanted, but I would recommend bye-bye. You're back.
That is how powerful that magic is. Watch
Exactly.
it go.
He just blinked out and came back. We're screwed. He's calling us people.
Like
So I don't know if you heard the last part, but yeah, he says, so there's one that's missing from this collection.
Yes, it's a symbol that causes more harm to many that write it, so best to be avoided.
My
Hence why it's
dear,
been-
you are tempting a wizard.
I know knowledge is a noble and dangerous pursuit of scholars, though I don't want to be responsible for your death if anything were to happen.
Your words throw me. Please, I would beg of you, as an old man who has seen many things that he's seen before, it would be exquisite to be able to recognize, or to be able to see something that I do not recognize, besides what I've seen so far.
Well,
Evie must cut you out.
oh, you can cut me out.
Now you're back.
Well, if you were to see this, it would likely be the last thing that you would ever see. So I guess that is a choice you could make, but it's not one that I'm willing to make, personally speaking.
So many secrets.
These ones aren't by our choice. More so for the safety of all of us instead.
What is it? How lucky it is to be able to share the deepest of secrets with those that you love. A strange response to my statement. I apologize. Have I?
It was a strange
Made this
statement.
night awkward.
So, no.
So that's our story.
Well, it is maybe 4/5 of it, but very well. It is a story that is both invigorating and depressing, to say. I apologize for my candor, but believe me when I say the transition is of important consequence. As you see, when I speak of love, a magic very, very dangerous. That magic would be where our story begins. Between two lovers. A dwarven woman living deep in the heart of Nagdo. Named Makona Blackstone. And a threatened and adventurous spirit in the male dwarf that is always regarded as Krab Marai, the best of us. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all next week.